to the show. Twitch.tv/Robeytech. Welcome everybody. So good to have you guys here. We are live building in the brand new Corsair 5000T. So we're going to be doing all the bells and whistles build today. All the bells and whistles. Super appreciate who here tuned in. Oh, muted. Okay, no, I'm not muted. I'm good. Okay, everybody's good. Everybody seems like it's good. Yeah, no, everything's fine. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Hold on one sec. I noticed something real quick, so I got to fix something right. I tuned in. You are good. Okay, good. I'm good. One sec. We're going to fix something real quick. I just realized. So quick little stop here before I get too far. So much rushing around this morning that I forgot to throw my hard drives in here. So I want to make sure that this gets filmed. One second. This is fun, right, guys? You having a good time? Ooh-doo-doo. Okay, let's get that in a place where you guys can see it. I'm super stoked, right? Because this is going to be a crazy build. It's been a crazy couple of days, but super appreciate Corsair having me on the stream. You know what? We figured the best way to answer your questions is literally just to build, right? Because that's what you want to know, right? Like, how does it actually do? What if we just built? Because that's always the best way to kind of see what a PC can do. One second, guys. It'll be right back. One sec. We got a little audio fix. And we are back. Okay, cool. Now we have everything good, and we'll go from there. I guess got to format this. Okay, there we go. Now we're good. Come on. Okay, so anyway, welcome to the show. My name is Justin Robey. I'm the host of Robeytech. If you don't know who I am, super excited to have you guys here. Today is a special day. It's a special day because I always love building in new cases, and you guys know how much I love the Corsair 5000D. It's up there with one of my top ones, like the Phanteks P500A, the Fractal Torrent, and now getting the opportunity to build inside of this live with you guys is going to be awesome. Now, I know a lot of people are asking the question already, and we'll walk through the whole build. It's like it's expensive. I mean, that's the thing, right? It's like it is not an inexpensive piece of hardware. It's definitely part of their premium brand. So we'll break that down, talk about the cost stuff, all that sort of guys, because I know that's a lot of questions. But I know the thing you want to know about more than anything is, Robey, what are the giveaways that are happening today? I don't even care about your tech building. I am here for the free stuff. No, you're not. I know that's not true. But what I want to talk to you is basically for the stuff that is happening today on the stream. Here are the giveaways. First and foremost, if we get 2 level 5 height trims here on twitch.tv/Robeytech, we will give away a 250 gig NVMe SSD. If we get a 500 likes over on the YouTube stream happening right now, also another 250 gig NVMe SSD. Lastly, down there in the bottom corner, you see where it says 2. If we get to 50, it becomes a $50 gift card. It gets to 100, it becomes a $100 gift card. 150, $150 gift card. It's worldwide. As long as you can get Venmo and PayPal, you basically get a gift card from Robeytech that you can use on any of your PC building needs. Then lastly, if it starts going higher, we start giving away things like Intel CPUs and NVIDIA GPUs, etc. And it starts to get more and more awesome, so we basically give that away. Lastly, and having nothing to do with anything, we're also going to be giving away a Corsair 5000T to one lucky winner over here today. So no matter what, we will be giving that away at the end of the stream. And then lastly, for the month of February, of which you only have a couple weeks left, we're giving away one lucky winner a RTX 3080. And if you want to get in on that, you're over at twitch.tv/Robeytech. All you got to do is drop your free Prime sub. Your Prime sub gets you a free entry. Then you can also do stuff like you can get extra entries by doing things like gifting subs, like you're seeing people like Bad Karma just did. That gets you extra entries. You can subscribe at Tier 2, gets you 5 extra entries, and Tier 3 gets you 10 extra entries. So all of those things, and in fact, the guy who won the 3080 Ti in July, won off of a single Prime sub. So that's all the giveaways that are happening. We'll be announcing that winner in early March. So 5000T, 250 gig NVMe SSDs. We usually give away at least a $150 gift card. Plus, we're also giving away a GPU in the early in the early time. So that's all the stuff happening. Hype train is now active. Hype, so much hype. We got new case, new deals, new builds, new life, new everything, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm gonna hit record now because now our intro is done and we can start talking about the parts and stuff that we're doing in this build. But I wanna take a little bit of time to answer some Q&A while we're here so you guys can see all this stuff. Where will you enter all this stuff? So basically, you just got to be chilling at the end of the stream. There'll be codes that will basically let people enter via here. You don't have to do anything special. No, you do not need to be a sub to enter to win anything we're giving away today. Only thing is for the GPU that happens on the monthly level. Level 3 right there, guys. Hell Dragon, thank you very much. Speedy Lucas as well. We also got some 10 gifted subs earlier on there, and we are on our way. I need Robeytech being an upgrade auctioneer with Artesian build my PC. Robey, please check your texts. Okay, gotta check my text. Something's happening. Hold on one sec. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on one sec, guys. Okay, hold on one second, guys. We're just gonna get rid of some, fix that real quick. I'm just gonna check our screens real quick. Hold on. There we go. And one more. Okay, cool. There we go. There. It's all good. Okay, so anyway, that stuff's all fixed and we are live and go for that. Okay, so what questions do people have? Do anybody have any questions about the 5000T? We have built in this a couple sides. And then you see YouTube now. Is everybody good on the stuff? Is YouTube there? And is the streams live and all that sort of stuff? You guys see YouTube? I don't see it. Is YouTube live? Oh, you know what? Did I not save it? It's probably live and you guys can't see it. Okay, let's bring YouTube into this. Oh, man. Sorry, one sec, guys. It looks like poor YouTube is private. Oh, no, it's public. There's just nobody. Okay, do you guys see it now? Okay, YouTube should be live now, too. Okay, so going from there. Oh, that too. Sorry, one sec, guys. I'm going to do this, too. Okay, cool. Okay, so anyway, that's going in there. Sorry, it's been a little crazy. We're getting some stuff in there. I also have, should I have gotten that? I just got a 5000D airflow. Should I have gotten this instead? That's a great question. The short answer is, it depends on what you want. The one thing that's really nice about the 5000T is that if you saw from the video, it has a ton of integrated lighting. It also is a more premium chassis, so there's a lot more metal. It's much heavier, but it is prettier, I think. It's not as boxy, so that silhouette's nice. In terms of performance between the 5000D and the 5000T, they're almost exactly the same. So yeah, it's either one of those is fine as long as you're happy. It's not, if you're looking at it for performance reasons, there's no reason to upgrade. But if you want to get something a little bit more premium, you can go from there. Okay, what's up, guys? Sorry about the issues with YouTube, but everybody come on in and go from here. We have 416 people already. Any other questions about the 5000T and all that sort of stuff? Is Trisha in chat? Oh, she's here. Okay, all channels are live now. So here's the deal. I will tell you this. When you're trying to do a live stream with a big company, you have to do a lot of things in the background, and so technically things can kind of shift. So I appreciate the support and other. What size Mobo does it support? So Tenet Bobcat, it supports all of the same motherboards that the 5000D does. So you got ATX, Micro ATX, Mini ITX, and you can do eATX. You just have to remove that panel on the side to do eATX, but you got everything. So going for there. If you're having audio sync issues, I just recommend refreshing. But I think everything looks good from that regards, and all this stuff is working right now. Hey, thank you very much, Kevin, for saying thank you for doing such a good job. That was a lot of fun. Honestly, okay, so let's just take a moment because we got Trisha in the chat. Didn't Trisha kill it? She is such an amazing host. So can we get a huge shout out for Trisha and her amazing job hosting that thing? She is boss. She is so good. Yeah, just great job, Trisha, for doing and being so awesome. She makes doing this stuff so easy. So I really appreciate her and making it so easy. Guys, 49 seconds left on Hype Train. Let's get this Hype Train finished out. Let's get that level 5 so we can do that 250 gig NVMe. Yeah, she is a GOAT host for sure. CKCC coming in hot, 10 gifted subs. There we go. Buddy, I miss you. I love that you're here and such a big supporter. It's funny, yesterday I was in LA shooting with Intel, and we were talking about our top supporters. And so CKCC Red Dragon Zombie, so many people who are just incredible supporters on a consistent basis. Thank you so much for making this show possible. You guys make us do it, so make it awesome. Drew, thank you for the gifted sub. Sage Gaiden, thank you very much for the gifted sub. And God Clanibus, who's been another big supporter, who's been popping out here, 10 gifted subs as well, and Billy Boy 210 as well. So we're gonna give away 50. It feels like a $50 gift card is coming up very soon, and then we'll keep stacking. Remember, the giveaways keep getting bigger as it gets better. Razgol asks, who is Trisha? Trisha Hirschberger was the primary host on the Corsair stream. She is the absolutely amazing with the RGB hair. That's how I call her. She has RGB hair. Because it's always changing colors and stuff like that. So she gets more frames just in being alive. That's the way it goes. So yeah. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry in my, no, Tented Bobcat, you are also one of them. I'm just saying there's a bunch of you guys. Is it possible to fit an LCD screen between the PSU and PSU Indo on a system monitoring for a 5000T? So you do actually have, yes, the answer is Gavatak. If you get the right Raspberry Pi, you should be able to fit one in there pretty easily. And it shouldn't cause any airflow issues either. And the only two is because, and you may even actually have room behind it, depending on the thinness of the screen, so it's not actually heating up your PSU. Oh, come on, Trish. That's still RGB hair. It's still RGB hair. You gotta go. You gotta go from there. Is the 5000X and 5000T the exact same? Could we replace the top, bottom, and front of the... No. So no, the outside chassis, they're not interchangeable. In fact, you can't take the front off the 5000T. You guys will see us strip it here in a minute. Warning, PG-13 section of the whole stream, but you can't pop it off like you can the other one. So even though it's built off of the 5000D chassis, the chassis is actually different. So sorry. Anyway, so hopefully that answers that question. Okay, we hit level 5, so we got 2 minutes and 50. Can we get the last 15 so we can hit 50 and already kick this thing off at the beginning? That will be awesome. And then we'll start going through the parts. And there are a lot of parts, ladies and gentlemen, we are putting inside of this build. Now, just so you guys know, yes, early build. Reason it's early is because we just came off of the Corsair stream. We're keeping the hype going and keeping it growing. Robey said the word. Oh, come on, tinted pop. You guys are always twisting what I say. You guys are always twisting what I say. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Pi a la mode for the sub. Khalid, also thank you for the Prime sub. Let's see if we can get those last ones and go from there. Not used to catching these until after bedtime. Well, Andrea, welcome to the show. Yeah, we're building brand new right after the Corsair. So many people from the Corsair stream hanging out and to watch this build today. I got to go because I live in the Middle East and I got school tomorrow. See you later. Thanks for popping in. There's not a whole lot I can do about that, but maybe. Thanks, Kevin. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much, everybody, for popping in here. 204. We got 2 minutes left, and then we'll pop in to start talking about parts and go from there. Hey, Anerban, welcome. Thank you very much for hanging out from there. El Solo Doctor, dropping a gifted sub. Thank you very much, my friend. What was it like? Did you guys enjoy? I saw a lot more votes for the dinosaur than I thought I would with the LC100. I want to give a huge shout out to the Robeytech community for keeping me supported, because I thought between Trish's Triforce and George's cat, I was going to get stomped. So anyway, I appreciate all of the votes for Dino. Robeytechosaurus was representing for sure. He may have actually gotten second. Not sure. I saw a lot more for Robeytechosaurus than I thought he would. So anyway, keeping it real, guys. Appreciate all that stuff from there. George Cat. Okay, so Trisha says, thanks, Trish. I think sometimes she's got my back, but then that's what happens. Is there grease on your eyebrow? What? Oh, there's something on my eyebrow. What is that? What? I don't know what that was. I did walk into the side of a truck this morning. So that might have been from that. I literally bashed my head in this morning and going from there. So I was coming out of my house trying to get over here on time, and it's up on your... Oh, dude, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's from that truck. I totally got hit by a truck. So, yeah, that truck, I got hit by a truck in the head. And I was running between the two area locations, and yeah, I got hit by a truck. Not a truck that was moving, But yeah, that really hurt. And so yes, there is grease on my, wow, thank you for seeing that. I didn't know it actually left a mark. I didn't actually get a look in the mirror. Oh, it's like, I'm gonna go look, one sec guys. I wonder if I drew blood, because it's not coming off. I almost died. There was death. Oh yeah, that's a cut, guys. I straight up got cut by that corner. I got a scar now. Does that mean, I think that means that I can go to prison and people will be afraid of me because I have a scar above my eyebrow. That's where you always get them when you're like super hardcore, right? But yeah, that's like literally a cut from there. So I'm just letting you guys, yeah, it hurts. So yeah, that's a cut. Sorry about that. I was leaving, I didn't get hit by a truck. The truck was not moving. So yeah, it hurt. So anyway, that's what that was. It's a battle scar. I'm not gonna sue either. I'm not that kind of guy. Going from there. Yeah, I hit the truck. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it was like, so it had like one of those flappy door things and I ran right into it and it really hurt. So yeah, I'm not gonna play tricking with the truck. And now I need to go, and probably put some medication on it after we build this PC. We're at 37 subs, but you know what? You guys don't care. No, don't sue them for me. That's using my head. Yes, I go from there. Yeah, so it's like, it's one of those things. I was just in a hurry and I was saying something very kind to the guy. He was doing some work for us and I wasn't paying attention and turned around and walked right into the edge of a truck. So that's not grease, it's literally a cut on my face. So yeah, let's cancel trucks. It's just a flesh wound. Okay, so let's talk about the parts we're putting inside of the build today. Now, just so you guys know, this is not a build we're taking apart. In fact, this build is for our tech specialist, who is, our tech director, Kevin, who you guys saw building the fish tank yesterday. This is actually going to be his new personal rig. So we're upgrading his PC, and so we're building a whole new one for him inside of this. So these are all his parts. This is actually going to be used by the team at Robeytech as part of our work for benchmarking and stuff like that. So that tells you something about the 5000T right there. When I'm willing to do that and put our tech specialist PC inside of it, it's going to go from there. So it should be. We'll go through all the parts right now. You guys want to see the parts, and then we'll go from there. So it's not being given away. We are giving away a white, by the way, a white 5000T today, but not the build. Why is this stuck? What is this stuck on? Hold on. I'm stuck on. Oh, I'm stuck on that. Okay, cool. So yeah, let's talk through the parts, and then we'll go from there. And it should be super fun, but I'm really excited about it. Okay, so first and foremost, at the core of this PC, we're using the Intel Core i9 12900K. I don't need to say anything else. Obviously, this is a baller CPU. Absolutely great thing to pop it in for, and using it from there. For our case, which I'm actually pretty excited about, we're using the RG Strix Z690E gaming Wi-Fi. We used the Hero not that long ago, but he was just a big fan of this motherboard. Cool thing is that it actually does have some limited integration with Corsair IQ. So in terms of the other thing that we're looking at from this is just making sure that everything will work very well with a single use of software, and so that's why we went with mostly ROG parts for this. Cooling our 5000T, but also our 12900K. We're going to be using the Corsair H150 Elite LCD. Absolutely great cooler. Love how this looks when it's all said and done. It comes with all the splitters and all the jazz to make it look good. So Pi a la mode, it compares the Ryzen. The AMD is currently the king right now in terms of CPU. So it does compare or beat the Ryzen right now. So yeah, this is the cooler, which is more than enough power to basically cool our 12900K. But just so you guys know, Kevin was like, you know what? We can't do it lightly, so we are going to be push-pulling on this AIO, which is something we can do in the 5000T, and we're going to be doing the push part of that with the Noctua. These are the NF-F12 Industrial. These are the 3000 PWM, so they're their high-end airflow fans that are going to be going up at the top. So these will basically be, they're not RGB, they're going to be sitting up top, blowing air very, very fast through the cooler to make sure that he has plenty of headroom for whatever he does, which is mostly browse the interwebs. So that should be good. Speaking of that, we are going to be doing all the fans. So we have integrated LL120s that come with the case. We're going to be adding another 3 LL120s on the side, I believe. So these ones are going to be on the side to match the ones that are on the front. We'll have fans on the top, and then we'll have a single ML120 Pro that matches that all these. So we have a Commander Core XT that'll be in here, and then we'll also have the same one that works with the Elite LCD. So we'll have 2 of those, and each of those, the one that comes off of the cooler and the AIO will be managing the exhaust, and then the Commander Core from the case will be managing all the intake. So that's all of our fans. So we'll have a ton of fans in this case because why not? Now the best thing about it is that the LL120s and the strips are already pre-cable managed. So all I got to do is just add these other ones and plug them in. So it's not gonna be as crazy in terms of cable management as you guys might expect. We're also going to be adding, just because why not, you know, we would not have this any other way, the brand new Corsair IQ LC100s. These are their new triangle RGB panels, just to add a little RGB awesome to this. These are basically going to go probably up the side and over, so we can make cool new designs and stuff on it. I'm actually going to do a 3D design on top of the PSU shroud, which I think should look pretty neat. So those will be going through there, and we'll be able to plug this directly into the Commander, I think the Commander Core, but we may actually need to use a USB hub, so we'll see about that. For storage, just because why not, we're going to be using a 2 terabyte Samsung 980 Pro, and then we're also going to be using a 1 terabyte FireCuda 530. So yeah, like I said, this is a baller PC. 2 of the best Gen 4 NVMe SSDs you can get on the market. The 1 terabyte is by far probably the top rated one at the FireCuda 530, so super appreciate that from Seagate. For power supply, lastly, we're going to use the Corsair HX1000i because we're going to be using a 3080 Ti. That means he's going to get all the efficiency that he really wants to get from that, and then at the same time, just a great PSU from Corsair. And then, of course, lastly, just to kind of round the whole thing out, the ASUS ROG Strix GeForce RTX 3080 will be the GPU. This is the 10 gig edition. And then lastly, because you know what, it can't be, sorry guys, 64 gigabytes of DDR5 Dominator Platinum RGB. So yeah, pretty much all the stuff that you would want inside of a build like this. Oh shoot, okay, one sec, let me do that. Crud, oh, let me fix that. Yeah, so all the stuff that you would want to have. Oh, hold on, I lost my dashboard. All the stuff that you would want to have and more. So there we go. So that's everything that's going into this build. Looks pretty good, right? This is pretty much all the stuff that you would want in there. So yeah. So yeah, I'm pretty stoked about this. And really excited about that. So yeah, 64 gigs of DDR5. Oh, and then a Corsair white bottle. Yeah, Corsair white water bottle as well. So yeah, this is the $4,300 build. So count to it. We actually have tested this. It actually won't be any problem. The reason that we know the fans will be controlled is because we're splitting them between 2 different controllers. Yeah, so it should be no problem whatsoever. The PSU is the Corsair HX1000. So yeah, it should be an absolutely rad rig and should do a good job in terms of filling the whole thing out. GPU is the ROG Strix 3080. So yeah, it should be, I mean, again, more than likely for what he needs. And then the triangles from Corsair are brand new. They just got announced, the LC100s, the IQ LC100s. Splitting between the 2 USB header and 3.2. So actually, we'll show you this in the case a little bit later. But this actually, this comes with 2 USB 2 headers, 2 USB 2 splitters. One that the H5000T, sorry, the 5000T comes with, and then also one that comes with the H150i Elite. So yeah, we got a lot of RGB too. It's actually 3, 6, 9, 12, 13 fans. 13 fans, Shaz. So yeah, we'll have 13 fans total. Hey, what's up, Venoms? How are you, man? Okay, so it looks like we got everything. Let's get the last, okay, so let's get this started. We're gonna strip and we'll start putting our PC together. Last thing, guys, let's get those last 10 subs, so then we'll be at least at the $50 mark, and then we can move on from there. So yeah, we got lots of carbon. Yeah, that's enough for the cooling for sure. Yeah, we got it, and it's push-pull on the AIO. Yeah, let's go building, that's what we're doing. But don't forget, we got that 3080, the RTX 3080 where you got up for grabs for the February sub-only giveaway. So make sure you drop in on that. So, okay, so we need this, and we need this. We don't need this for now. Put all this stuff away. Look at this beefy boy. There we go, and our H150i. Radiator size at 360 millimeter AIO. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's start this problem. This thing, man, this motherboard is so big. Okay, here we go. So David Perez, you got to do it over at twitch.tv/Robeytech. Okay, so going to top down, here we go. Oh, by the way, I did want to let people know, sorry, real quick, I'll jump over. You may have noticed a change over at robeytech.com, youtube.com/Robeytech. It's now called Robeytech Live. We are going to be launching a separate channel for video-only content. So you might have said, hey, Robey, where's your VODs been for the last week? That's because this channel is now going to be dedicated only to live streaming. So now we are changing the branding. This will be the Robeytech Live YouTube channel, as well as you're seeing it on Twitch and everything else. And then the other channels will be everywhere. So go. Invertment is asking, why am I so early? Is because we just came off of the announce for the 5000T. So, but we have a bunch of Corsair folks joining us for the build today. So yeah, that's why. Okay, so here we go. Let's open this bad boy up. It's been a while. It's been a while. Well, it's good to see you, man. Okay, there we go. Oh, look at this. You guys ready? Hey, praying I'm good, getting us there. We are literally 4 away. Look at that. So it's funny. I think I just built in this. Where did I just build this? Oh, I just built this over at Corsair's, that's where I built this. I built this over at Corsair's studio. I used this exact board. Okay, so there is that. We don't need this. In here, I don't think we'll need anything from in here either, but I'll save it just in case. Okay, so you know the build has officially started, guys, when I have put the motherboard box on the shelf. Oh, I'm so glad that you like it. Oh, what's up, Drunken Dwarf? It's so good to see. So I'm glad that people are enjoying the earlier stream today. You know what? It's honestly, if we see enough of these things, maybe we'll do some early streams. We'll do some shifting of some early streams. But yeah, it's always good to do this stuff. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Oh, praying I'm good. That's good. I love the dude. That makes me feel good. So yeah, I appreciate. Yeah, this work surface. You can pick these. By the way, these are the last day. Because I wasn't able to stream, this is the last day that these mats are on sale. They are on Valentine's Day sale, so if you want to pick those up, head over to robeytechdeals.com. You can go and pick them up. They're currently only I think they're $84 right now, so we can get you a link to those to pick those up. So, okay, look at those peels, guys. Getting this all ready. Look at that Strix thing. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, it's all coming together. At least the peels are coming off for this one. This looks so good. Guys, can we just say how awesome this is? How much fun is this that we are here building a PC, just getting to enjoy a hobby that we absolutely love? So I just want to thank you. Thank you for hanging out today. Thank you for letting me be and following me along and doing the Corsair stuff. I can't do this without you, so I just want to say thanks. I'm just feeling grateful for you guys as my community and even new people. So thank you for being here. I'm trying very hard to integrate and communicate with you guys. So if there's questions I miss, we try very hard to do that. But thanks for coming and thanks for just being a part of it. So, okay, let's go back to top down and let's start some building because this is what everybody likes. What do you guys think of the motherboard? I think it looks good. Okay, so here it is. Here's our motherboard. Let's start with that beautiful Intel 12900K. 49, one sub away, guys. Praying I'm Good's letting somebody else. Praying I'm Good is letting somebody else be the GOAT. Thank you, Pran. Here it is. Boom. There is our beautiful CPU ready to go. I love it. I do like their packaging. Thoughts? People like the new Intel packaging. I know everybody really liked the Intel. Oh, you know what? Did you see this? I guess I never noticed this. They actually have a thing to show you where to line it up so you can lock it. That's nice. I never got that. This is the Z690-E gaming Wi-Fi. Oh, there we go. Now, I want to let you guys know, we did an Intel Mod Monday yesterday, and we actually got the tough, like, plastic CPU cover to jump over the VRM. So I'm hoping we are going to get, like, another Olympic jumping level CPU cover with this one. Okay, here we go. We're just going to insert this in. There we go. Okay, here we go. Ready? Oh, it's not even popping. This a little lame. This one's not even coming out. Oh, this one's like gonna not pop off like it's supposed to. Okay, well, that one didn't do what I wanted it to, but okay. It was lame. Okay, so that's good. Let's go ahead and start putting in our M.2s. Now, one of the things, I don't know if you guys know this. Do you guys know what this button is right here? You know what this button is right here? So, if you don't know, I'm going to share it with you because it's going to blow your minds. It's my favorite thing in the world. Hey, awesome! There we are. We hit our goal. This button right here ejects your GPU. So if you see this right here? And watch when I push this, it actually opens this clip. So that is so awesome. And so it's like the best button that has ever been added. I completely agree, CKCC. So it's like the best button. So you don't have to worry about when you basically install your GPU, now having to get like a weight, like a little thing in there to get it out. You can literally just push that button and go from there. It's pretty awesome. Okay, so let's go ahead and update our giveaway real quick. All widgets, sub goal. Okay, so we are on our way to a $100 gift card. Oops. We're at 53. There you go. Okay, next goal is up. Okay, so yeah, chopstick would work well, but this is much easier. Okay, let's get our M.2 out, get our M.2s installed, and then we'll do our RAM. We only get 2 clicks today, which is unfortunate, but that's because, you know, it's 64 gigs. So if we want to go to 128, that would go cool. That would be cool too, which is nice for him. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get this done. So we're gonna be sticking his 1 terabyte here. Look at that heat, like it's got an additional heat sink on it. That's crazy. And then we're gonna be sticking the other one down here. And he still has room, if he wants, for even another M.2, because I think this one does 3. Yeah, you can actually do 3. Now the good thing is, because we're using 2 Gen 4 NVMEs, both of them have the really good additional cooling, which is good. So we're gonna go ahead and use that one right here, because the cool thing about ASUS is they include both the bottom and top thermal pads for that. Nice. Okay, and then we'll take off the top one here. So what was your guys' favorite announce? Who was able to tune into the Corsair stream, and what was your favorite announce from the Corsair stream? No, I got it without the heatsink. This one does not have the heatsink on it. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's that one. And then we also need to take this one off. And then we'll have all the peels. There we go. Okay, peels are done. Lots of blue stickers. The LC100, yeah, those are going to be pretty cool. I'm excited to show you guys how those install, which will be fun. So that'll actually be pretty cool to get to show off. The Robeysaurus, thanks, Sweaty Balls. Did they give you? Did you happen to get one, Trisha? Did you get a sample for that? If not, we got to get you a sample. She's creative. Did you see her Triforce that she made? Nopers. Well, they need to yeppers that. They need to yeppers that, Trisha. So Soul Reaper, I've only built a number of times. The thing is, from a build perspective, they're actually very similar. The cool thing is that this has just got way more lights. I know you guys are going to be excited when we get to the end of this build and all the lights are ready to go. Because I know it's RGB unicorn for sure. And that in of itself is going to be fun. So, I really do like this build. Again, this case is made for this is definitely an enthusiast case, right? It's where they're targeting it is for enthusiasts. So it's definitely not like an entry-level case, but it is entry-level to build in, which is kind of nice. Okay, so there's our two NVMe SSDs. Let me get our packaging stuff out here so we can recycle because we're good to the environment. Oh, did Trisha say she needs an upgrade? Well, I know somebody can help you with that. Oh, Pran, I'm good. Yes, I would guarantee. Given that within their X670 boards, I will guarantee it'll be on that. It is not going to be agnostic to Intel for sure. I mean, it's going to be an ASUS thing, and I'm guessing you'll also start to see it on other motherboard manufacturers as well. Okay, so there's our FireCuda 530. Absolutely bonkers NVMe SSD. I have a couple 4 terabytes of this coming, guys. Oh, I'm excited. Let me just tell you. 4 terabyte FireCuda 530s. We're going to be doing a build with Seagate next month. We're putting 4 of them in. It's going to be crazy. There we go. Okay, cool. So that's all the stuff in there. Stop trying to fight trucks. I'm not going to stop. I need to fight trucks. Yeah, now we need to, we're going to do the rest of your parts orders here. So I think a lot of that stuff I think it got ordered while I was gone. I just got to check on that SFP. So you get your build done. But your GPU, the most important part, is already here. Did that get in? No. Always a lineup process that I'm doing. Okay. Oopsie. Just got to get this in. This is not supposed to be this hard. Well, does it seem like it's... There we go. Okay, so finally, that one M.2 shield took a lot longer than it should have. Okay, and this other M.2 shield is now going to go in here. I'm gonna have to duck butt it, guys, just to be able to see it. There we go. There we go. Okay, M.2s are installed. What's up? Yeah, so you're gonna do intake on the top. Yeah. So this is exhaust. Yeah, that's what it's gonna do. Okay, cool.
So like not change and plug into the not controlled by the
IQ? Okay. Okay, we can do it. Cool. Okay. Lastly, let's get our DDR5 installed. This is it, 64 gigs. Oh, we'll get thermal paste, don't worry, it's coming. Okay, here's that beautiful Dominator Platinum DDR5 RGB. I'm gonna be sticking it here and here. There we go. Perfect. Cool. Cool. Okay. Yeah, Outrage, the Corsair stream's over. This is like the spillover of that. We're doing the live build in the brand new case that just got announced. Okay, so let's grab our power. Okay, here we go. Ready for the clicks, guys? I'll stop the music here in a sec. I don't know how loud these will be. Let's go to here. Just pause it for a second. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, they actually, some companies have done that, right? I don't think they're going to do that for like DDR5, but yeah, you could. But he may go to 128 at some point in time. So here we go. First click. 97.6. That was solid sounding and sounded really good. Okay, here we go. Next one. $97.2. So consistent clicks between the two, which is actually pretty rad. So I actually really liked how consistent that was. That was awesome. That was really good. That was usually like one or the other won't be the thing, but that's like basically the same. So yeah, 97.6. That's quality sound. Okay, last part of this whole thing, we're gonna go ahead and put our USB stuff in. Sorry, let's we're gonna put our airflow in. Or sorry, our thermal paste. Get our thermal paste done. Oh, bitrate just tanked. Okay, there we go. I don't know what's going on. It seems like our things. Okay, there we go. Okay, so let's get this in. Okay, here we go. I'll give it a 98.4, huh? Yeah, consistent clicks is always like quality. There you go. Just get a little bit of thermal paste on there. Okay. And let's get this stuff off to the side so we can do it in here in a sec. Yeah, I'm noticing that too, guys. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if there's something being downloaded where I don't think so. I don't know if we just got like some weird issue, but yeah, I'm noticing it too, guys. We're seeing a bitrate drop. So, hold on one sec. Hey, Kevin, we're not downloading anything or anything like that, are we? Oh yeah, our bitrate just dove. Hold on, guys, we're looking into it. I don't know what happened, but we're just gonna keep going. It'll probably just recoup. Sorry about that. Okay, let's get this in. Yeah, people are saying it's net wide, so. Okay, let's get this spread and we'll go from there. Hopefully it's fine. Hopefully it recovers. Just gonna get an even spread of thermal paste on this. There we go. Okay, got a little bit of extra on this. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know why it's doing that, but I'm like, we didn't do anything, so it's not our side that we know of. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we got a full coverage there. Might have gotten a little too thin, guys. It's gonna put a little bit more. None of that. Where did my M.2 go? Literally was just using it. Oh, there. I was like, over there. I'm like, why is that over there? Okay. Oh, it seems like it's coming back, guys. Looks like it's smoothing out. You went a little too thin, so I'm just going to add a little bit more back on. There we go. You can get too thin, I will tell you that. I want a thin layer, but not too thin. So I think I've kind of... There we go, that seems much better. Okay, there we go. That is much better. We got a nice, good layer now. Okay, let's get this side cleaned. There we go. Cool. Yeah, bitrate's back up, guys. No idea what happened, but it's back and everything's fine. Nice little hiccup, just to keep us interested. Okay, so that's ready. Let's go and get our mounts in for our Elite LCD. Ugh. Yeah, no more downloading. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get this installed. Robeytech, is it better to pre-spread the paste or drop a dot and let the pressure? So I'll rage on the newer CPUs, it is definitely not enough to just put a dot in there. The pressure doesn't spread it out. What it does is it only spreads it out in the center. And with these newer CPUs, because it uses the whole, that's why they're bigger, it's better to make sure there's an even spread across the whole thing. It's better to do like an X and then maybe some dots in between than doing just a circle now. So yeah. David Sweeps, if there was a way to make sure that the connections between the connections between the CPU and the IHS could be without gaps, but the problem is that there's no way to make an absolutely flat surface, and so I don't think so. So. Yeah, sorry guys, it looks like there was some sort of little hiccup in the internet somewhere, but we seem to be good now. So I apologize for that. Do you know if yes you can rotate it in software. Stumpy Squatch, I've been working with Gamers Nexus and I've been working with UFD Tech to help with their investigations, connecting them with the right people, and then also doing my part in terms of pushing Newegg to do better. So Newegg has been awesome to us. But those kind of customer experiences are not okay, and so all we're doing is we're just being a part of it and helping, like everybody else, hoping that they do better given the kind of outcry that's kind of happened. But I'm confident that Newegg will work on it, and we are working with them, just like everybody else is, to try and make them better. That's where it's at right now. I'm with Steve, right? I don't know if you saw in his latest video, but I'm with Steve. I don't want to have the only place to get hardware be Amazon. No offense, but that's worse. So we're trying to make it better. And to be clear, we haven't had anywhere near any of those experiences that other people have had. Okay, we're just making sure that our holes are all in the right place. There we go. Okay, there's that. Let's grab our 1700 stuff. Some of it is though, and I think changing their policies. The other thing too is that they just wrote an update to Windows Central article that they now have a hassle-free, no questions asked return policy on open box items. That's a good thing. There's a bunch of stuff that's good coming out of it. So yeah, and the other thing too is I do have to say the one thing that is nice is that Micro Center would be awesome. Not everybody has a Micro Center, so. You know what? Honestly, so the witch hunt part, I don't think Gamers Nexus's thing was to create a witch hunt like what happened. Some of that is on the fans, but I will say good stuff is going to come out of it. So, I have confidence in my conversations with Newegg. It's funny because even Steve says he's cautiously optimistic that they're going to do the right thing. And so I'm talking to them just as much as everybody else is. So, Domar, yes, this whole session is being recorded. And it'll be the full stream as well as the review video will be up later in a couple weeks. The RAM is 50, I don't remember. You'd have to look. At 5200. There you go. Thank you very much, House Tom. Okay, just getting our stuff done. They already said it wasn't malicious, but yeah. I don't want to talk about this a whole lot, guys, because again, I want to see, honestly, it's Gamer Nexus's thing. I want to let them have the credit for the work that they're doing. Just let us know, just let you know that we're part of the investigation and we're talking to people. I haven't been able to talk to Steve. I know we've reached out to Steve a number of times, but I have talked to Brett over at UFD Tech. So that's where it is right there. So yeah. I actually am about to update my personal build here very soon. Usually once every 12 months is when I update my build. Okay, so this is all good. We have everything in here and ready to go. So now what we're gonna do is it's time for the PG-13 part of the stream and go from there. So we'll talk about, so somebody said, great kind of segue right now from Freaky77 Power, which is basically is hey, the 5000, it's an overpriced 5000D. We did do the math. Actually, in the end, I think that there's actually almost no markup because it comes with a Commander core, it comes with 3 included LL120s, it comes with the RGB strips, which if you did the math, so in the end, when you do the math for the whole thing, and it's got a more premium material to it, in the end, when you do the math, it actually is competitively priced, but it is not cheap. And there are other cases like the Lian Li Odyssey that are similar to this in terms of their premium nature, and those builds are also as equally as expensive, right? I mean, for instance, the Cougar Conquer 2, which is an ATX case, the Lian Li Odyssey, stuff like that, which are just basically you're paying for the same thing. So yeah, and it's okay. Like the one thing I will say, it's if you're not happy with the price, that is fine. I'm just letting you know the price is not. They're not price gouging it. It actually is appropriately costed. That's my point. Okay. Yeah, I don't feel like they were trying to make money. I feel like they knew how expensive it was going to be, and in doing so, they were trying to make it as inexpensive as possible from there. Okay, so a couple things about the build. So this is the Corsair 5000T. Did it switch? I think it was supposed to. Okay, yeah, I did. Okay, so a couple things. One, Vulcan wing doors on the whole thing. So it pops open. It is protected on the side by a screw, so it's held by a screw. Just given the doors are more heavy. So just, there's a screw right here that you need to remove. So I'm showing you here, I'll show you on the side cam. There's a screw right here that you need to remove in order to pop off the door. So, and then it just pops off just like that. There we go. Okay, same thing on the other side. We also have a screw, and then I'm telling you, this case is really heavy. So we also have a screw, just similar thing, pops up just like that. You can see all the stuff that's actually already included inside of the build, and it's already pre-wired. So I'm gonna go ahead and pop over here and remove the screw for this, which you guys can't quite see, so I'll move the camera. There you go. So there we go. Little screw right there. And then this just pops off too. And you do have that same side, or I'll show you, you still have that same side ventilation for the fans that are going to be on the side. So yes, you do still have that same side ventilation. And then the dust filter is magnetic. This one's just, there's just tape on it to hold it, obviously to hold it during shipping. So I'll show you that. So I've removed that. And then, like I said, and then that just goes just like that, so it just sticks on. And all of the panels are thicker than the 5000D, so a little bit. Okay, so here's the stuff that's included. So in case you just don't know, this does actually have a light panel on both sides up here at the top and the bottom. You actually have, this is the commander core. It also has thermal sensors as well, so you actually do have included thermal sensors. Plus all of your stuff comes pre-wired. Down here, we're gonna do the fan installation, and then you also have underglow lights as well. So it's got four full addressable, basically four full addressable LCD things. So for the front, we'll take that off. This is the part that's unique to the 5000T. So I will say this, building in it is way heavier. So it's much heavier, but in terms of removing stuff, the panel just comes off. It's just the center panel. You don't take anything else. So this is all that comes off in the front. The whole front does not come off like the Corsair 5000D does. So it's just the panel, and then this also pops off. Ugh. And then this comes off as well. Now you do have the room in the top. There is enough room, and you'll see we'll mount Noctuas to be able to mount this. But even on the top here, I'll show you. So we'll go to top down. You can actually see there's the integrated light strips there on the top. So you guys can actually see those. So there's those two. There's a light strip here, and then there's a light strip on the other side. So really easy. But the one thing that is different about this versus the 5000D is that when it is fully stripped, this thing is still pretty hefty, just as an FYI. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and remove this side panel because we are gonna be putting fans in the side as well. We're putting everything inside of this case that you can, so we're gonna be removing it all. And then we're gonna be also removing the front thing just to make sure it looks the way we want it to. So There's that one. So there's screws on the back. We're undoing those. Pretty straightforward. Get this out. There's that one. And then this one. There we go, that takes care of that. And then we also have I'm going to remove this. So I'm just unscrewing all the stuff in the back to be able to take everything out. Okay, there's that. Okay, and just like the 5000D, let's go to side. It's like the 5000D, this just snaps out one side. Just a lot of modularity in this case, which is actually pretty nice. There we go, so we're gonna take that out. And then the last thing we want to do is take these out. Right there, right? So I'm going to make sure I want to take the right thing out to get the little panel off. And there he is. So we're just removing the side panel real quick, guys, by removing the screws. Okay, that takes care of that one. And then this one is right down here. There we go. Okay, so now, take this out. There we go. Okay, so now all of our panels are basically removed for adding maximum fans. And then last thing I want to do is I'm going to go ahead and move the hard drive tray because we have a massive, we're actually just going to remove the hard drive tray altogether because we're using a massive. Actually, I don't know if we will be able to because that 8 well, no, we should have room if I do. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and remove the hard drive tray. So we're going to take out all our cables here in the back, and then we're just going to go ahead and on the back here, show you. Right down here, I'll put this fan down so you guys see the screw thing so you guys can see a little bit better. Okay, so right down here, we're going to go ahead and remove the hard drive tray. And that just comes out. And then here is, okay. So that is everything out of the case that we want for this build. So we've like pretty much fully modulared out this build. Last thing we're going to do is we're going to put this back in. So we'll just make this look better in the front. That's what I was looking for right there. So you get this nice, clean looking airflow in the front. Just got to kind of push it in. Pops in, screw it down, and then you've got that nice clean exhaust there on the side. So there we go. So now the build's basically ready for its next part. We got a little bit of tightness here in the back that we're gonna have to kind of loosen up for our fans, etc. Okay, so we're just making sure that everything is ready. And then we're gonna get this a little bit more room over so that way we can clean this up. Okay, so let's grab some cable combs here. I mean some, where's all my, need some. These are all big. Hold on one sec, guys. Keep calling. You're live on Robeytech.
Oh shoot, hi Dad.
I'm sorry, Maddie, if this isn't critical, I can't do anything about it.
I need a lunch, I forgot.
Well, Maddie, I'm sorry, I'm streaming until, I'm sorry, Matt, I'm streaming until probably 2.
2?
Yep. Everybody on stream, everybody say hi to Madeline. Okay, I gotta go, I'm sorry, Maddie. Bye.
Someone bring me food, bye.
That's funny right there. Oh, there's all of them. Okay, I found them. It's not. Okay, let's get, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna fix, there's a little bit of cable management stuff we gotta fix. Yeah, Maddie's not happy, but, whoa. Okay, so there we go. So we're gonna fix real quick and then we'll make this look better. So we're gonna so see how we have this like little bit of a cable mess. So I'm just gonna clean this up a little bit. So I loosen the cables so we can hide this a little bit better. There we go. There we go. Okay, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna take one of these big ones and bundle this top so that way it stays way up and doesn't come down. There we go. Okay, so now we've got a nice clean, so I'll zoom out a little bit so you guys can see what I did. So what I basically did is I just cleaned up the front of this case. See, there was some extra cables there, so we got all those cable management out of the way, got them nice and clean, and then we're just cleaning this up. So I'm not gonna do too much here until after I have these rear fans in, which we'll put in right now. So the rear fans, we're gonna have exhaust out of the back. We're gonna do that with these 3 LL120s. So that's our next part. Slowly working through it, guys. Isn't that a bit too much? Anonymous, what? That was a bit too much. It's just enough. I guess it's all personal, right? It's up to them. So as a quick reminder, I figured we'd just walk through this real quick giveaways that are happening today since we have close to 800 people here now. First and foremost, we have level 5 hype trains. If we get 2 of those over at twitch.tv/Robeytech, we give away a 250 gig NVMe SSD. So that's the first one. The second one is if we get 500 likes over at youtube.com/Robeytech. There's a stream going on right now. If we get 500 likes on that, we'll also give away a 250 gig NVMe SSD. Now down there in the bottom, you see where it says 50. If we get to $100, it becomes a $100 gift card. It's basically a Venmo or PayPal payment, so you can use it on whatever you want towards your PC build. And then you can also, so as long as you accept Venmo, PayPal, it's available in your country. Lastly, if it becomes if we get to $200, it becomes a i5-12400K. Then 250 comes a 15600X, and then from there it just grows in terms of an 11600K, a 3060, a 3050, etc. So in other words, the more subs we get, the better the giveaways get. Lastly, we're giving away a Corsair 5000T, a white edition. promotion. We'll be doing that at the end of the stream as well. So if you want to get in on that, that is also happening. That is just, and all of those giveaways are open to subs and non-subs. Now, what is available to subs only at twitch.tv/Robeytech is the RTX 3080 giveaway. And that happens at the end of every month. We're giving away an RTX 3080 to one lucky sub over at twitch.tv/Robeytech. And the way you basically get on that is drop your free Prime sub. If you have an Amazon Prime sub, which if you have Amazon Prime, you have a free Prime sub, you can drop that and you basically are entered to win. Now, if you want to double your chances or you've been gifted a sub, like so many people who've already given subs out today, you can do things like then use that to double your chances because you can get extra entries. Extra entries like either gifting subs, that gets you 1 per extra gift, or you can subscribe at tier 2 and tier 3, that gets you 5 extra entries or 10 extra entries respectively. Now, all the giveaways are at the end of the stream. Once we turn on the lights, we go through deals, then afterwards we'll do all of our giveaways, and then that is kind of the end of the stream. Usually happens a little bit later. Thank you very much, Praying Mind Good. Flexer, also welcome to the family. So anyway, those are all the giveaways that are happening. Just wanted to take a quick break and let people know, and then let's get back to our build. So, which gave me a good opportunity to cut all of the cables, the stuff that comes in these, like so we can easily get these LO120s out. How many gifted to get you? I will, once Grandpa comes in, so he should be in here pretty soon. I will probably have him go get a lunch to Madeline. So my dad, who also works here, I will have him while I'm streaming get something over to Maddie so she can get some food. I'm not gonna let her die, guys. But it is, so we're working on it. She will get fed. She's at school with her mom, which is the other thing too, and mom has food in her fridge, so she will get fed, don't worry. She just wants me to get her Uber Eats or something like that. So I think part of it is she's also being picky. Idea for a transition video. Oh, so like you just have a video that goes through it all? Okay, so we're gonna do exhaust out the side. So we're gonna get all of these installed. Where is my, keep putting my knife in, oh, there it is. Open her. There we go. I should not need all of this stuff. All I'll need is the, should be fine. Put this in his build thing. The irony is, would $1,500 worth of subs guarantee a GPU? Yes, it would. $1,500 worth of subs would guarantee a GPU. Actually, I think, if I'm not mistaken, that would give at least a 3070, so yes. And we would give a GPU away. Oh, are you saying, can you trade me 1,500 subs, $1,500 worth of subs for a GPU? Or are you just guaranteeing a GPU giveaway? Because those are two very different things. Okay, here we go, getting our... Yeah, because that's not a thing. I'll do I'll do sub giveaways, but I'm not going to sell you a GPU. I can't do that. That's why we have our giveaways. It's the only way to really kind of make things fair. And we give away PCs on the Twitters and all that sort of stuff. Okay, just getting our screws in. I was like, yeah, I was about to say, I was like, what? It's okay to be tired. Being tired, I mean, we've all been there. I definitely have had my tired as well. Okay, so I'm just gonna get these mounted to the point where they'll hold, and then I'll center them once I've got kind of everything in. We're gonna have all of the cables going up once we're done here, and more cable management. The good thing is I don't have to cable manage. A lot of the cable management is kind of already done just because of the case, which is nice. I appreciate. Thanks, Corsair. Yeah, it's a pretty, wait till we get it done. Shoot. Okay. Then you'll be super happy. Yeah, we're doing exhaust on the side. This stupid screws will have a little bit of an issue to it. Yeah, it's got a little bit of filled thing. Okay, that looks like that's right. Okay, so it is like, it's all about just getting the fans pretty much up to the top here. Okay, one more screw, fan. Almost there. Here we go. There it is. Okay, there's all of our fans. And you are all of our fans. We got all the fans. Okay, now that I got these in, I can use the Wow Stick. Wow Stick time, guys. Wow Stick hype. Yeah, it's definitely their premium. It's part of their premium brand of cases now. For people who want the extra above the 5000D or the 5000X. Man, so much faster with the Wow Stick. Thank you, Wow Stick. Okay, I'm gonna call Ping Grandpa real quick. Oh, he just got here, haha. Grandpa just came in, guys. We can go get Maddie food. Hey, Dad, you come up here for a second? What's up, Michael Pro King? Okay, now what we're gonna do, guys, top down. Run all these cables up to the top here. Hey, Madeline forgot a lunch. Would you mind getting her one and taking her? Oh, you might just have to get something from Subway and use the blue card, I guess. Turkey sub from Subway, which is right next to school, and then like just some chips. Turkey is just turkey, lettuce, and mayonnaise and cheese. Cool, thanks, Dad. Okay, guys, don't feel bad. Maddie's gonna get food now. Everybody say thank you, Grandpa, or Dad, Papa Robeytech. Okay, what we're working on right now is just getting all of our cables up. So many cables. Looks like I'm gonna have to loosen these fans a little bit to get the, always the fun part, right? Where we gotta do a little magic to get our cables hidden. Wow, I don't know if I'm going to be able to, I think I'm going to have to take these out to get these cables in the way I want. I'm trying to not have to, but I'm going to see if I can just loosen these really heavily and then get them bent, like get them in there. Because I need to, I don't want the, great. I don't want the cables, okay, that is helping. Yeah, you're gonna have to do like this bend and then hide thing. Yep, it's gonna have to be like a bend and hide thing. Okay, cool. At least I figured out how to do it. I'm gonna go to the side panel so you guys can see. So you have to like basically almost, you gotta make these almost like they're doors. So just loosening them a little bit and then you have to remove the right side altogether. And they'll make them like into little doors. Oh shoot, I need this one actually. So it's not all the way. It's gonna start sliding a little bit, but. And then removing these. Kind of want to hold this back up. Okay, that'll hold them all back up. And the reason I'm doing this is so I can hide the cables on the, oops, sorry you guys, I didn't know I was blocking the whole thing. So it's to hide the cables along the side to run them. So they'll be hidden, which is what we want. And it will look much nicer now that I've done this. I'm just shoving all these cables. And then you will not be able to see them. Cool. Okay, that will take care of the cables. Now I can just re-screw them all in. Which, it's on the side, okay, cool. So now what we'll do is just re-tighten all this stuff up. And then you'll see on the other side, I'll show you what we fixed essentially. There we go. Okay, now we just got to get our last little screws in. Okay, I'm just going to make sure our cables are still hidden. Yeah, that looks really good. Okay. Looks really good. I'll show you on the other side here in a second. I know you guys are like waiting with bated breath on how good this looks, but it does look really good. Okay. So now, go to top down. You can see this is what I did. So now you can see that those fans, there's almost no there's no visible wires really. So that's what I did, is I trapped them all along the side so you can't see them. So, looks really, really good. So yeah, that was took a little bit of work, but ended up making all the difference in terms of just how builds look, which is what we want. Okay, so let's get these in, and then that'll be our whole set of these basically squared away. Okay, so we need this and this are the critical ones. Okay, so this is going to go into here. There's that, and okay, so there's our 6 of our fans are plugged in. One, 2, and 3 on that. Come on. Get in there, LL120. Okay, there you go. There's our LL1 there. Where's our other one? There it is. Just enough for that. Okay. Okay, so there's all of our fans plugged in. Okay, so there's all that. Now, we also have thermal sensor. That's our RGB stuff. Okay, so we're gonna get this stuff squared away here. Like I am going to have to, I know I'm going to end up having to do a ton of cable management here. It's just guaranteed. There's just not going to be a whole lot I'm going to be able to do about this, so we're going to make it look as pretty as possible. There we go. Okay, so we're just trying to get this cleaned up now. Use the railing as much as possible. Get this done. Luckily, this is all. There we go. And this is just to get this out of the way. Like I said, it's just going to make it easier. I don't know if I didn't say it. I don't know why I said like I said, but this is just going to make it easier. Okay, why did I do that? Missed the cable I wanted to hold. Make it easier to cable manage as I go in this one. Gosh darn it. Okay. Now this I'm not going to be able to do a whole lot about. Okay, so we got that under control. I'm gonna do one more a little bit closer, but this will get this little bit under control, and then we've got kind of there we go. Okay, so there's that, and then I want one more up here. Okay, so that'll clean up all of this. There we go. Okay, so that cleans up all this. This is ready to go. We'll figure that out, but like all in all, like now, these are in a good spot. We'll pull all this other stuff down. I don't really need to do more. Probably do one. Pull this up. There we go. Okay, so that takes care of the ground. So we got all of our all of our front fans are in. They're cable managed. We'll take care of the rest here in just a second. And so now we don't have to worry about trying to figure out how to get this stuff squared, because it'll just be out of the way and plugged in and good to go. There we go. There you go, much cleaner. Okay, so we got that done. Okay, let's put our motherboard in finally. You guys are like, Robey, geez. Well, you know, you gotta make it look good. You want this to be a great looking build and a freaking premium looking case, you know? So now what I'm gonna do, just gonna hold these cables in, is just re-put them in. Don't worry, Lone Star. I'll let you. You guys will see when it's announced. I'll have the full. We'll try and get the full schedule out so people know when that's actually going to happen. There we go. Cool. Okay, there we go. So that's that build ready to go. We got 2 thermal sensors we can play with if we wanted to. And then now we can actually put our M.2, our motherboard in. I'm gonna grab one more long screw, long one right here. Let's kind of finish this little cleanly thing that we gotta fix. There we go. Okay. Let us put our motherboard in, finally. Back into the build now, guys. Ugh. Here's our peg. And there is our board. Yeah, this is the latest Corsair case, the brand new one. Yeah, it just came out. Just literally was announced today. There we go. Okay. Well, we'll be filling. Don't worry, we'll be filling it with lots of. Stuff here, so it won't look so full empty here in a bit. Oh, they did more premium screws for the motherboard screw too. They're the nice round big ones. So even the screws are a little bit nicer. I like these screws. Wow, these are nice screws. They're like more of a rounded full screw than like the ones with the little lips. Yeah, you really do have a lot of space. That is true. There we go. Go. Okay, there's all that. Okay, so all of our screws are in, motherboard is in. That looks really good. I like these screws. They have really nice screws. Oh, I have 2 more cuts there. Okay, so there's that. Hey, so somebody's saying, he's like, hey, the fact that we're doing intake exhaust right next to each other doesn't make any sense. If we're gonna do, because we're doing intake and he wants to do, we're doing a push-pull configuration, the exhaust is actually, the fact that there's exhaust, and yes, we're gonna lose some bleed through as the airflow goes through, but because we don't wanna have an overly positive pressure situation, we needed to put intake exhaust somewhere else in the case. The thing is believe it or not, like adding them right here, it doesn't, given that they'll run independently and these will run on a lower fan curve, we'll still get more than enough air through, but it will do a good job of not creating an overly pressure and trapping heat inside of the case. Because we are doing push-pull intake at the top with Noctua fans, we needed to have, like, doing intake here didn't make sense. And push-pull the other way, especially if we want to have the RGB, then you don't get the effectiveness of the high static pressure. So that's why we're doing it the way that we're doing it. Use the flush cutter on the zip tie so they don't use, okay, that I think feels like that's good advice. Actually, he is gonna do, wait, why would he do that? We're gonna do exhaust push-pull. We're not gonna do intake push-pull. Because he's gonna have exhaust push-pull because, if not, well, I mean, I guess, yeah, because you're not gonna get the power of the imp maglevs. So, no, I'm going off of what he said, but then he thinks about, hey, Kevin. Let me get him in here, because actually the thing I think about, I don't think he's right. Yeah, the front and side should be intake, and then the top should be exhaust and back. Hey, Kevin. Yeah, so if you do intake, then you're not gonna, your RGB is gonna be at the top. You're not gonna see it. So. Totally agree, but your RGB is going to be, in order for you to get the RGB fan has to be like this, not like this, for you to get high static pressure. So if you were gonna do, you would do exhaust at the top.
Right, because the Noctuas are the high static pressure, and all of those fans are doing at that point are airflow.
These are NF A12s? Oh, these are NF-F12s. Okay. Yeah, so he is doing it. So you want the RGB in the back then. Okay, so you are doing intake out of the bottom. And you wanted to do that over exhaust out of the top? Oh yeah, I guess you did. Yeah, never mind. Okay, he's right. Okay, cool. Just checking. Yep, then we are doing it the right way. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot. So here's what I missed, guys. Just as an FYI, here's what I missed. These are NF-F12s, not NF-A12s. These are NF-F12s. So he's gonna be doing the best high static pressure fans as intake off of the top. And then these are just to pull air through. I thought these were A's, so I read that wrong. So that's, yes, he's doing intake out of the top, which means, yes, we'd have to do exhaust out of the side, or you're gonna have an overly high pressure, overly positive pressure case. And again, there will be some fall off because he's got an intake and exhaust right next to each other, but if you run them at a lower RPM, it's not gonna matter, but it will still keep it being from a high from a really crazy over pressure situation inside the case this way. So it is. Yeah, this is Kevin's build. And trust me, he thinks a lot about this stuff, so I am trusting him on this one. Yeah. What did LAD say? And that's the thing, is we're always open to conversations, but this is why we're doing it this way. So actually count to it, it's not. Anti-thermal, the thing is that you're pulling in fresh cold air from inside of from out top of the case. So we've been doing this, The thing is like we've gone through this. The same thing happened with Lee and Lee. We did the test, and the thermal difference on the CPU can be as much as 6 degrees. So yeah. So pulling case, so it depends. Yeah, heat rises, yes, but not in the way that you think in a PC case, because air is going through this case so fast. There's so much air going through this case, it's not a problem. That's why you have to do the fans. Yeah, there's no heat, but that heat is eliminated. Yeah, the fans, there's so much air inside of this case, it's not like it stays static and then goes up. So. Yeah, so Ted listens, that's totally fine. The fact of the matter is that if you're gonna do push-pull and if you did exhaust out of the top, which is okay, it really is okay. We're talking about they both are so close in terms of temperature. If you did intake here and then exhaust, that's fine. But because he is going to do intake at the top, we have to do exhaust at the side, but you just run the side at a lower RPM, so you're not pulling as much air, but it keeps it from being overly positive pressure in the case. You don't want too much positive pressure. Yeah. Push-pull means that you'll see, we have fans on both the top and the bottom of the radiator. So we have 6 fans on the radiator, not 3. So yeah. Great questions, guys. Love talking about it. So yeah. And so this. Yeah, so this case is there's gonna be a ton of air anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And the thing is like people say, well, heat rises. Not when you have this much air going through a case. It's not that big of it. It's not that, yeah, it's way too fast. So. And you guys can look at these, all of these numbers are up on our YouTube videos if you guys want to see all that stuff. Yes, Noctua fans are going at the top as intake. And they're the industrial 3000 RPM. So speaking of that, let's go ahead and start building the AIO though. Oh, well, actually we'll go and run our front panels real quick. That's not gonna take that long. The front is intake. So I will say this. People say this, let me tell you, front intake for a AIO, not a good idea. Couple things. One, you are starving the air. You're starving the GPU of air because your radiator is actually severely reducing the amount of air that your radiator is severely reducing the amount of air that your GPU is getting because the air has to be pushed through the radiator. So if you're going to mount an AIO, it is better to mount it on top and to have your airflow in your airflow case come from the front. And especially if you're doing something like a 5000X where you have a closed front, you definitely don't want to do a front-mounted AIO. You want to do top-mounted because you're going to pull more air. And then you're going to starve your GPU because you've got a front-mounted, you've got less air coming through the front of the case. Yeah, so those are just questions. And again, you guys can change it, but that's how it works, yeah. And how we've tested it. Yeah, we're gonna do front panels real quick. Run all this stuff. Oh, that's a thermal sensor. Yeah, and again, guys, like if you did it the way, like somebody was like, hey, well, I have it this way. Honestly, the difference is pretty negligible. And Paul did a really great video on the Lee & Lee about that very same question. It doesn't make that big of a difference because of how much air flows through some of these cases. Yeah, so Freaky77, that's fine. Because you did push-pull in the front, and so you're getting air via the fans in the back, so that would be okay. I'm just saying if you didn't have those extra fans, you weren't doing push-pull, you will more than likely have an issue. So this is something unique to, by the way, this right here is something unique to the 5000T, is that it actually comes with a splitter on the commander core as well. So in other words, they are definitely thinking about you not needing to do a USB splitter for these builds, which is actually pretty cool. So we're gonna run this right here. Okay, we've got two USB 3.2, two USB headers. I forgot about that. That's unique. Let me see if I think I only have one on the board though. One right there. Yeah, I only have one. So I'll only use one. USB-C. Okay. Okay, there's USB 3.2. This one we're not going to use. Front panel connections are going to go down in here. Another front panel header. Not important, not important. This is our USB-C. That's going to go up here. There we go. And then we have an HD audio somewhere. There it is. HD audio is right here. Okay. Now I have two thermal sensors. One thermal sensor, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put a thermal sensor, since we get two of them pre-installed, we'll do one at the back of the exhaust fan, just so we can get temperatures as the air goes through via intake, and then also as it goes through via exhaust. You can actually see the temperature difference between, I'll probably put this down by the GPU, but we can actually see the temperature variations as the air travels through the case. So we'll do that as well. Okay, so that's all of our front panels run though. I'm gonna try and keep them from falling just by doing a quick, there we go. Okay, so first one, USB-C. There we go. USB 3.2. HD audio. Then we have all our front panel switches. I'll move and show you all the stuff I just plugged in here in a second. USB 2. It's a lot harder to plug these in if you don't have a good view. Then we have power plus and minus and power switch. It's kind of nice because they split these a little bit, so it should make it easy to just plug them in. You can get a nice little. Wow, goat right there. Okay. Okay, so here's what we got. So we got HD audio right there, our USB 2, which is plugged into our commander core. We've got our front panel headers right here. So this is power plus and minus, power switch, and then reset switch. We've got our USB 3.2, one of two. We don't have a second one. And then we actually have a USB-C. So everything now is all plugged into the front. And now what we can do is we can start working on our AIO. Okay. Okay, so this is all just kind of ready to do its thing when we get to it. Just making sure that everything's good. Get it out of the way. So one thing I am going to do is go ahead and run these into their proper things for now. Is that a Corsair cup holder? Where? It's a Corsair mug. I don't have a cup holder though. There we go. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and put our AIO together. Ugh. It's so much heavier than it's almost as heavy as when a case already has stuff in it. Okay. Next step, guys. Okay, TR4, we don't need any of this. We got fans, mount screws. And our splitter. Okay. There we go. There we go. So there's all that. There's all that. Okay, so I'm gonna do this on this side. Okay, so now our fans are in the right way. The cool thing about these fans is that they make them look good both ways, which is nice. There we go. And done. Okay, cool. There you go. That's all done. Yeah, I like these fans. These are their premium, their ML120 Pros. And we've got our exhaust one right here for him in a bit. They're going to look good inside the case too, which is good. Okay, we're just going to get the corner started and then we'll do the rest with the wow stick. Hey, Thomas, go ahead and do it. Man, why Z490? Gosh darn it, who needs this? Well, I mean, maybe we'll need it for somebody who needs something later. Yeah, you can't. You can buy them on sale now. Yeah, you can get them, and the actual like the packaging form is actually really nice. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's get our other screws in. It's nice too that Corsair actually included enough large screws now as well for doing push-pull. I appreciate that. I also like the format of these fans because they have like you don't need to use washers. And there we go. Okay, cool. That's all good. Let us get our... So we just need these now, because these will be for the Noctuas. Need this. Where's my other metal thing? See 3, but I don't see 4. I'm missing... Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Found it. I was like, where is my... Okay, so these are ready. Let's go ahead and get some cable ties just to keep things going here. And you definitely want to take the time when you're doing this, by the way, to wrap the, like untwist everything. Because if you don't, then make this like a nightmare later. So like as you go through this, like these little like crimps and stuff, twisting them out so they're like all clean, it's going to make a big difference just in terms of managing your cables. There we go. Okay, and then we'll do one more small screw, one more small one right here just to make sure it's easy to get through there. Okay, and then what I have a tendency to do, which I saw this actually from the Corsair one, just to make it a little easier to get your cables through, is untwist them all, and then do this. Same thing. And just do a cable, just a cable tie, loose one around it. There we go. And that'll make it easier to kind of get it placed inside. Okay. So now we're ready to put this inside of the 5000T. Oh, luckily there's a ton of room at the top of this case. Okay, let's go to side camera. Okay, so now got that ready. Now we just got to get our Noctua fans prepped. We got those beautiful red, and his favorite color is red, so. There we go. Oh, where did our sub goal go? Oh no, looks like our sub goal's gone. Sorry guys, I'm gonna check our sub goal because all in all, we actually could be way higher. Once it disappears, oh man. Okay, let's get that back in here. Okay, so let me see how many you actually have. We have 68, okay. And that shows 62. Okay, so let me fix these. In goal. There we go. Okay, cool. Okay, so we've got all of these coming out now. Oh, don't worry, we're going to be doing that. We're going to be doing that on this one too, the CDK deals. So yeah, we're going to be covering them as part of the deal section at the very end, guys. So they're a sponsor for today's stream, along with Corsair, obviously. So yeah, you're welcome. Blondie, can we make sure that one's on and in the rotation? Sorry about that. I need to update the description real quick. Hold on. There we go. Okay, fixed. Okay, one more fan. We're almost there. These are those industrial Noctua fans. Okay. This looks like the end of Blair Witch. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. What would happen? You guys seeing it? Is it failing? Oh, when you're staying. Oh, sorry. Is there room? No, there's SSD mount locations there, but there's not room for a PSU. You're asking specifically for, is there a good place for a, like to mount a fan? No. Okay, so these are gonna go up top. Okay, let me see how the grip works on this thing. They're in the back. Okay, cool. Looks like what you want to do is route them through the back here. So we'll do that here in a second. And I want them this way. Okay, so there's our 3 Noctua fans. And then we're going to take this. Put that like that. Okay, and then the big thing here is just to get this. The good thing is that how this is tooled. There we go. If you can get one in each corner, you're in good shape. Where it helps to have worked out a lot. So you can hold a radiator for a long period of time. Okay, good. Now we got our fans in. Okay. So now we just need to get them into the corners. And then we'll be good. This is the only one that needs to be threaded. There we go. There, that's looking good, guys. Okay, now we can just put all these other ones in and wow stick it. So we've got push-pull at the top with high-end industrial-grade Noctua fans. There we go. Okay, getting all these in. All the fans, all the fans. Who wants all the fans? Okay, all the fans, guys. I might have to, I know what he wants, but I'm trying to think of how to do that. I could run it through the back, but he wants me to, okay, so he wants me to daisy chain these. Need a triple though. There we go. So he wants me to daisy chain these, and these will actually, he wants to control independently on his CPU header. So we're gonna get these hooked up. Okay, so what we're going to do is push these back so it's just basically at the top. There you go. Going to top down so you guys can see what I'm working on. I'm now just cable managing our top ones a little bit. So that way, there we go. So this is what our fan stuff looks like right now. go. There we go. There's one more little screw down here, and then all of our fans are going to be, then all of our fans are installed, guys. Win-win. Okay, so there's all of our, so our AIO is not mounted, but the fans and stuff are ready. It's amazing how much room is actually inside of this case. Like when you think about what we have here, you know what I mean? In terms of go to this side actually. How much room we actually have inside of this case, it's actually a little crazy. You need to see what color these are. That's a good one. There we go. Okay. There we go. So that is all set up now. So now we just need to mount our pump. But let's get our last fan installed. So this is our last ML120 Pro Elite. So the last fan that has to go in the build. Okay, I need. What did I do with my case screw? Trying to see what I did with my case other than. What's website's down? Which website is down? Okay, here we go. Oh. Thomas, that one's okay too. If you can just log in and take care of that, that'd be great. But I think that's all we'll need now for a long time. Okay, there we go. Run that one up. Gosh, there's so much room in the top of this case. It's almost like you could do a thick radiator up here. I didn't know that this case is tall. Definitely can do some super thick radiators at the top of this. Okay. I just like you barely know that the AIO is even in here. So if we go to top down here now, so here's our build as it sits right now, and you can see what I mean. Like there is just, look at how much room, right? Like you've got a push-pull configuration up here. I mean, you could even do push-pull without going above the radiator and still have room, right? I'm just curious, just to check, just for funsies. Oh, that's why. You actually do have to do push-pull below. I thought you could do it above. You cannot do this above. So we have to do push-pull by doing. That's why there's so much room at the top. Oh, okay. Well, good to know now. Nope, not in this case. No, dude, it does not fit. You have room inside though to push-pull. So there's enough room inside the case to push-pull. If you want to come look at it, yeah, this is not, this is going to go flush. You're going to have to do push-pull in the case. It's inside. So we'll do that right now. We're going to push, we just got to move the radiator below. There's so much room in the top, so it's the push-pull is on the top. So glad we checked that before I got way too far. So I need to disconnect this. It's not like the 5000D where you can put it up in the housing. That's the first time I've ever tried to do that in this case, so now we know. Okay. A little harder, it'll be a little harder to do this mounting, but not that big of a deal. Okay, I'm gonna leave one so you can get this in. Yeah, you have to do it in the case. I mean, the one thing that's actually kind of nice about doing this versus what you have with the 5000D and the 5000X is you can actually using this method, you will be able to use the dust filter, which is something you cannot do on the 5000X and the 5000D with push-pull. So this actually gives you the ability to use the dust filter. But it is going to make it a little harder to mount, but not too crazy. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this one a little bit crazier. Yeah, and you still, oh my gosh, you have so much room. That's crazy. Yeah, there's just a ton of room. It's actually pretty bonkers. It just makes it a little harder for mounting then. Once we get it in though. You can't use the settle like you. There we go. Okay, got that one in. Okay, so that takes care of that one. Just got to do the other one with the one more side. When you're doing it this way, you definitely do not want to tighten very much, so that way you have the room to move the fans around. It's always the fun part, though. One of the things I did like about the 5000D is how easy it was to do this setup. This one is going to have to be a little bit more tricky. Once you get a couple in, though, it's actually pretty easy. There we go. Oh, shoot. Didn't have the fan help. Okay. That in. Okay, I need my light. There we go. A little bit harder here, guys. Yeah, this is not as easy as the 5000D. You saw how easy it was to do that one. Okay, there we go. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh shoot, ow. That hurt. Getting all sorts of hurt today. Okay, good. We got another one in. Okay, so that takes care of those. So now I can just get the other fans, other light ones in. Okay. What the heck is this stuck on? There we go. Once I get 2 screws in here, shoot. This whole thing is like jammed. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, got that one in. Okay, so we got 2. We're starting to get this fixed now. Okay. Hard part's kind of done now. Okay, good. Okay, hard part's done. Finally. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got the screws in now. A little bit harder than it's supposed to be, but done. And we should have the room. We'll see it here in a second. Always the important part, but we do have push-pull set up now. Okay. There we go. 2 more screws. Okay, 1 more screw. There we go. Okay, 1 more. Just gotta figure out what's going on with this one. And then we'll have all our screws in. Must be something stuck on this. Something weird going on with this one screw. There we go. Okay, now all our screws are in, push-pull setup. We still have lots of room. It's actually pretty cool, but a little bit harder than the classic way to do it on the 5000D. Just the whole hat is up top, so a little bit different, but you can use the dust filter, which is nice. One more screw. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's all set now. Now we'll show you how much room is at the top. Sorry about that. Nice little, glad I caught that now versus like way later when that could have been very painful to fix. See, now you can see here from the top down. I mean, like, look at this. So that's push-pull. That's push-pull. You still have a ton of room for your cable routing and stuff like that. So it's like super impressive how much room you actually have inside of this build. Because that's push-pull in the top. So like now with the 5000D, it's just basically, in other words, having it off the thing from there. It's like, it's basically crazy. So, that's pretty bonkers, honestly. Okay, let's get these routed down. Oh, actually, that's right, this one's on this side. So right now what I'm doing is just routing the PSU cable. The CPU cable. There you go. Okay, so that's that one. And then we have our exhaust fan, all that stuff goes to the back. Okay. Okay, so there is the build. Let's go and mount our mount our pump, and then we can finish this out. We have push-pull configured now. Let's get our pump mounted. Okay, yay, hard part's done. All our fans are in. That was the hard part. That was a lot. You could do, it's funny because like you could, no, you couldn't in the back. You definitely have room to do push-pull in the front and still have exhaust fans if you wanted to. So if you had like, if you did like a kingpin, look, you actually could do a kingpin 360 mounted here, even with push-pull. You could do a kingpin radiator here and even still have push-pull room for your top-mounted radiator. So, pretty bonkers. What do I need? I need this. That's what I need. So we have industrial Noctua fans pulling air down. There we go. Okay, so we have thermal paste on the CPU already. I wonder if we do. I feel like this is supposed to not be this way. Every time I've done, oh, that's why. It's supposed to go like this. I was like, wait, that makes way more sense. I was like, yeah, ooh. There we go. That makes way more sense. I don't think Robey is a fan of reading all the fan questions from the fans. Sorry guys, I was just trying to get the build started. I can read questions now. Yeah, you can take this off. I just wanted it on so I could remember the orientation. Because I remember how I wanted the cables to come out. That's why I left it on. Yeah, this just comes off like that. So question somebody's asking is like, is it better to do is it better to do air from exhausting air out of the top versus doing intake out of the top? And the answer is it depends. So if you are having your stuff on the carpet or you have your stuff low to the ground, then yes. But I mean, the other thing too is like, well, no. The fact of the matter is regardless of whatever it is, and this is the thing, is like people are like, well, with thermodynamics, heat rises. But in this case, there is so much air moving through here, there is no opportunity for heat to rise. We have seen better temps, and we've done the testing and stuff like this. We see better temps from actually doing intake from the top because you are pulling in colder air from the outside than you are by pulling air and exhausting it through from the inside. The temperature, the air outside is always going to be lower temperature than the air inside, which is the air that we want to pull through. That's why we have industrial PWM Noctua fans being intaked and then cooling this 12900K with push-pull configuration. And then the other thing too is like, but to combat that, we had to use exhaust on the side. We're going to run these at a lower RPM. It will be a positive pressure case, but the way that this will help with that specific, so air isn't getting trapped inside of the case. And then that where you are going to get heat rising, etc. So that answers your question. No, I'm using Noctua. I'm using Noctua thermal paste, which PC World just did a whole bunch on it. It's like one of the top-rated thermal pastes. So I really like their thermal paste, and it's easy to spread. Sigmatic, actually, most manufacturers tell you when you should update and when you shouldn't. For the most part, if your PC is working fine and like your RAM is running at XMP, etc., then you shouldn't have to worry about upgrading your BIOS. It's only when you have an issue that usually, or if there's a security thing they want you to fix, they'll tell you. But for the most part, no. Okay, so here's all our cables for this now. And we're going to pump this into CPU optional. Question is, where is our, oopsie, AIO pump header? Dang it. Oh, it's down below. So we'll run that. We'll actually run this into CPU optional. It doesn't, well, it's a read. So you don't have to use it, but it's so it can read. It doesn't, this doesn't actually do anything. It's just so you can read the data from the pump. And so I like to put it in AIO because then your AIO pump header is reading the AIO info. So the way I'm going to combat that is I'm going to go ahead and tighten this so you can't see that cable. Some strategically placed zip ties, why not? Okay, that whole point of these zip ties is just to hide this cable so it looks nice. There we go. And we'll just twist these over and then they'll look like they're part of the CPU. There we go. Okay, so there's, now our temps are getting red. Run these up. And then we got to start hooking stuff up in the back. So we actually are in really good shape, guys. All we really have left is once we do our cable management here on the back side, we got to put in our GPU and then our cable extensions, and then essentially at that point in time, then all we got to do is pop up, turn the build on, right? So pretty low key amount left. I know the push pull took us a little longer than I expected, but c'est la vie. It's done now. So we're just putting our splitter for our Corsair. Okay, so the only other thing I got to run is on the IQ on our LC100, which are new. These are the other thing that are new. I got to run the 1-bit or 1 starter. This is how it basically comes. And we will have to use the Lighting Node Pro, but we do need to run our 1 primary for now. So this is going to go right down in here. So you can now do all our hookups on the other side and then be done. Okay, there we go. So we've just got that placed. So that way it's run. Okay, so let's flip this all over. Run this to the back first. Flip it over. And we'll be good. Yeah, you get 3 LO120s and then you get all the light strips too. Okay. Ugh. Okay. What is this thing struggling with? Okay, I'm trying to figure out. Thing kind of got twisted, so. I want this to be the right way. Trying not to cover this little RG Strix thing, but nothing to be able to do that. There we go. See if that looks. Hold on. Just trying to get the. Oh, you got it. Okay, cool. Okay, there we go. So now our thing is super clean. Let's fix our back now, which looks a little bit like a harried mess, but not as bad because we already cable managed a bunch of stuff. Now, what we got to do is get these two things mounted, then we'll be in good shape. Okay, so what we're going to do here is just get our cable stuff that doesn't matter, like thermal sensors, stuff like that. Oh shoot, that's not what I wanted, crud. Make sure that stays on there. Okay, cool. Now, let's figure out where we're gonna mount this stuff. So we wanna check our links. I think what we'll do is we'll end up putting one right here. And then we'll do the lighting node right here. But I need to make sure that all of our stuff can fit here. So this is our exhaust. Yeah, the rest of this should fit down here, no problem. Do you have a link to buy what on Amazon? The case, you mean? Actually, I could run it this way. If I did it over here, then I can, it looks like I can run everything using the cable routing, so let's do that. I'm glad, B. Coldy. That's good that you needed a Robey stream. I'm glad I was able to provide that. That is the RGB and hub connector for the Commander, the LCD Elite RGB thing. So it controls the AIO, and then it also controls all the RGB for our ML120 Pro Elite Pros. So that's what this is for. Yes. So all of our basically everything everything ML120 is controlled by this. And then everything LL120 is controlled by that. So. Okay, so now we're going to undo our cables here. So we want to get RGB separated from fans. Okay, so these are all our ML120 fans are getting plugged in here. And on this side, because I didn't tighten it down all the way I didn't want to, we're going to do our fans for the okay. Okay, there we go. So what we're going to do here, we're going to try and get as many of these things into this little routing side over here, so it'll probably look better. So we'll use little cables here to just start routing this stuff at 90-degree angles and then get it all routed together. There we go. Once this is done, guys, all of our gnarly cable management is finished. And unlike the 5000D, we don't have a cover for our cable management like we do in the 5000D. So, got to try a little on this one. There we go. Okay, what we're going to do here is just essentially create clumps up top. Kind of see them starting to form here at the top already. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, so there we go. So all we have is these little clumps to kind of figure out. So the way that you do these, I have a tendency to do anyway, is get them straight, and then you can start to bend them to your will, essentially. So all I care about, bending them to my will. And then it'll be nice and streamlined, and then your cable's all done. Look nice. Just have to have a good place to start. There we go. And then you can start, once you kind of find a good length for them, like here, start to pull the other sides back. Good old cable management work. See, and then now you start to get these nice little clean clumps here. This one is going to be a little bit more interesting because it's not quite work the way they're supposed to, but they're a little bit not quite as long, so. Okay. So now I can create some nice, clean clumps with these. There we go. We have all of this essentially cleaned up, and then there we go. And we'll remove the zip ties we don't need. Okay, there we go. So I don't need this zip tie anymore. Okay, but now you can see all that is clean. There you go. If you rotate, looks like nice, clean cable runs. Okay. There we go. So now you have all of that wired. So all we have left now is just our little Lightning Node Pro, but now all of our AIO have one more thing to run our AIO down to. There we go. Okay, let's grab a couple cables just to get this it. Okay, let's get rid of this one. I don't need that anymore. Okay. Okay, that'll hold up from this. Where's our, okay, there it is. There's a splitter. So this goes into this. It's going to be an interesting thing. I think this might make sense to actually run through here, and then we'll just strap this one up too. So this is for the lighting node, which we haven't plugged in yet. This we have another USB for. Might run all of these cables along the edge here and over to the far right. There we go. We're going to run these up and over, so that'll take care of these, and then this, we'll run these this way. So create a spine for this side. No tie downs here, but it should be okay. We'll also probably run the lighting node that way too, so run all this stuff over. Do one cable here. Keep grabbing that and not meaning to. Okay, let's run one cable here. Getting there, guys. Thank you, Outlie Kid, for the resubscription. 6 months. Congratulations, 6 months, man. That's huge. Okay. Slowly working through our build here and making it look nice. This just doesn't look, without a more cable thing up here, it just feels like this doesn't have kind of the look I want here. So we're gonna kind of do one more up here to try and get that, improve the look of this cable management up here. Come on. These are always like the worst because it's gotta bend up. There we go. Zip ties just improve the look like it's intentional, which is always interesting. So you always want intentionality with how your cable management looks. So that's what I'm working on right here, is just to fix that intentional look. So it doesn't look haphazard, it looks intentional, which is true. That's what we did it for. Do this one more time. Get the... Okay, we're gonna fix the audio. I knew we were gonna build a flagship build, guys. Flagship builds just always take time. Okay, let's get the audio fixed. Whoa, it's like watching art. Slowly. It will come together. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do this one. Let's go ahead and put our lighting node in. Okay, lighting node. So this is going to go up here. And this is to do our LC100. I wish we had one more, this would have been nice to not have to use this because of the, or they could have given us like one more RGB header on this this little hub right here, this RGB hub, but oh well. So this right now, what I'm installing is to control the new LC100s. Okay, that'll take care of that. This will go over. We'll do the USB and this one this way. This will go up and over this way. And never be afraid to redo your cable, never be afraid to redo your cable management. That is completely okay. Or reuse zip ties. Or redo zip ties just to make it look a little bit cleaner. Like what I'm doing. Because you're like, oh, I placed something. It doesn't, your zip ties are not permanent. You can always get to them, especially if you have like a really precision tool like what we're using here. So then you can get that nice clean look you want. We're gonna take this. Point of this is to make a 90-degree angle. And 90 degrees just seem to look better. Like the more, looks like it's more intentional that way. Okay, that is the last, these are the last of the cables. Last of the cables here. So this is going to plug into this, and that's the last USB. Okay, so now we have all of our power running to one side, all of that stuff. So now we can just literally focus. This is like all of our SATA power. Now what we're going to do is just clean up our spine, and then we're essentially just in and the reason we're cleaning up the spine is just to make sure that the cable extensions that we're going to use have plenty of room. So now it's just about making sure that the spine is super compressed. And this is, for those who don't know, this is the spine is the big clump of cables that goes up and down here. We're just going to make sure that's nice and solid. This will keep them from like popping out on the other side too. There we go. Okay, so I want all the power cables that I don't need. Dang it, stupid triangle. I've like pulled it through like 15,000 times. One more collection right here. These are all our SATA. Crud, I forgot about HD audio on that one. So now what I'm going to start doing is creating little channel clumps down here. Get rid of these little dangling bits. Extra cable I don't need. There we go. This is just to kind of clean up the little bit. We're almost done, guys. Always the longest part is the cable management, especially if you want to just do it well. Okay, this we need to redo these because we want this not up by the power supply. This needs to be cleaned up. Ow, that hurt. Bent my nail, guys. Okay. Now these are interesting because really just kind of excess cables here. This is all power, which we need to run. Trying to get stuff untangled because the other thing too is untangling it like helps me find how to build out something to kind of clean it up. Okay, cool. Then all we have now is this, which is fine. I'm just gonna have this go up, zip tie it, and then jab it in the back. It's not something I'm ever gonna use, or yeah, he's gonna use because he doesn't have a motherboard that supports it right now. So we're just gonna jab these little spears of stuff back in the back. So cable management out of the way, and then clean. Okay. Okay, so let's cut this stuff and then we'll be done. Cable management is pretty much done. Just working on getting this stuff out. All little dangles. All the parts I don't need right now. Just out of the way and cleaned up. So I have plenty of room for all the cables I need for power. Okay, so it takes care of all those. Now we just need to clean up all this stuff. One more long cable right here just to keep this smooth, and then whoa, that shot like a monkey. I know I've not looked at you guys at all for the last like probably 30 minutes, but I want to make this look good. Okay, here we go. There we go. Now I will say, most cases I would tell you, if you've never done this before and you don't know what all this stuff is, don't do what I'm doing and cable manage while you're going, because I will tell you, more than likely you will probably miss something. Heck, I mean, I even do this all the time and I miss stuff. But I am just confidenter that I'm not gonna have a problem. That's the right word, more confident that everything should be fine. So it's prepping, then it's going to turn on at the beginning. But yeah, this is a do as I say, don't do as I do in this case, because it's just kind of a showcase build that is also Kevin's build, who is being built by somebody who builds a lot of PCs, and it's easier to cable manage as you go, I find it, but it also means more inherent risk when you push that power button. Okay, this is all our power stuff and our triangle thing. So these are all going to plug into our cables when we're done. And there you go. Build is cable managed. There's a lot of cables, let's just be honest. A lot of cables here, but in terms of it still looks clean. Got a lot of room for that. And then throw that in there too. And everything is ready to go. Okay, guys, I'm done. I can pay attention to chat now. I killed over a bajillion cable zip ties in this build, but it is done. All of the stuff is hooked up. So I'll just walk you guys through, because you're probably like, what the heck is all this stuff? So I'll just walk you through real quick, and then we'll turn it over and get our GPU installed and all that stuff. Okay, so this is the commander core. This comes with the case. So just as an FYI, this comes with a case. This controls these three fans, the three fans that are in the front, and then all of the RGB lighting for the case. That's what this does. This is the Lighting Node Pro. This controls the LC100, which are the brand new triangle things that just got announced today. This is the hub for the LC100, the H150 Elite. This controls our exhaust fan and the three fans, the three ML fans attached to our AIO. The push fans, the Noctuas, are controlled by the CPU fan, and then all of this stuff is just cable managed into it. What I've done is essentially just cable manage all of our SATA power to one location. Makes it a whole lot easier when you get in there. I can just go and then kind of zip them up. But yeah, that's what we have here. And there's a lot of wiring, as you can see, to make something that look good. But it looks pretty clean. It's like it always comes out looking really nice when we're all said and done. As we get ready into the climax of the whole thing, I did want to remind people, here are the giveaways happening, and I don't know, we'll check on YouTube and stuff like that. We have a 250 gig NVMe SSD. We should be getting ready to start Hype Train 2 pretty soon. So as soon as we hit Hype Train level 2, the second one, we have to get level 5, then we'll give away a 250 gig NVMe SSD. We get 500 likes on YouTube. I don't know where we're at right now, but if we get 500 likes on YouTube, then we'll also give away a 250 gig NVMe SSD. Lastly, down there, it looks like we're at 70, and if we get to 100, it becomes a $100 gift card. 150 becomes a $150 gift card. Then we give away a 3050. We give away a 12400K, then we give away a 3050, then we give away it grows from there. You go. Goes tier 1 CPU, then it becomes a 3050, then it becomes a 5800X or 12700K, then it becomes a 3060, etc. So the more subs we get, the more we give away, and we give those away at the end of the stream. So if we get to 1,000 subs, we'll give away a 3070 Ti, and we'll give it away here on the stream. Lastly, for the month of February, of which there's another week or so left, we're going to be giving away an RTX 3080 to one lucky subscriber here on twitch.tv/Robeytech. So if you're at youtube.com/Robeytech, you're watching from Corsair or whatever it was, pop on over to twitch.tv/Robeytech, drop your free Prime subscription. Your Prime sub gets you a free entry. Now, if you've been gifted a sub, because you've gotten 71 subs, you may have been gifted a sub. You can use your Prime sub to double your chances, or you can do things like gift subs. That gets you extra entries. Subscribing to Tier 2 or Tier 3, that gets you 5 extra entries or 10 extra entries, respectively. So that's all the stuff that's essentially happening here on today's show. Now, we'll also be giving away a Corsair 5000T White Edition, so we'll be doing that at the end of the stream as well. So we'll be giving away this brand new case, $399 case. We'll be announcing that winner at the end of the stream as well. Now, if any of the giveaways that happen on stream, you do not need to be a sub for. You can just be a YouTube viewer, YouTube subscriber, all that sort of stuff. You do not need to be a sub. The last giveaway we have is the $25 worldwide giveaway, and the way that basically works is that if you leave a comment over at youtube.com/Robeytech, in the comment for this stream, just let me know feedback. What did you like? What did you not like? What did you like about the case? Anything. It can be positive or negative. Leave that down in the comments below. As long as you have a way for us to reach you in the YouTube profile, you've liked and subscribed, then you might actually win $25. That's how we basically get feedback, how we continue to improve. I really apologize that I have not been talking to you guys. I've literally been focused on getting this done. Sometimes it just helps to just put my head down, get it all cleaned up, and then pop up for air and be like, hey guys, how's it going? So I appreciate the over 700 plus people who are still hanging out, even watching cable management. Some people find it therapeutic, but I appreciate all of you guys going from there. Now we're gonna go in, we're gonna do our GPU. We're at the fun time of the build where it just kind of finalizes coming together. Hey, and Hype Train is unlocked, guys. Hype Train is unlocked. So there we go. Ugh, so heavy now. And we didn't even put the PSU in yet. So we got a lot of room on this. Yeah, we got a lot of room. Okay, that's all I care about. Okay, so let's grab our... And here is our top-down view. Okay, guys, Schneibel, thank you for taking up there, level 2. Let's get it going, guys. Boston 419, thank you for the Prime sub. Let's get this done. Beat us for life. Wow, that's a name. Don't beat me. I'm a nice guy. I tried to be anyway. There he goes. Beat us for life. Thank you for the Prime sub. Stody, giving out 1 gifted sub, getting that extra entry for that GPU. By the way, I apologize to all the people who subscribed during the thing. I'm sorry I missed it. Let's see who else. 498 likes on the thing. Yeah, the PC case is actually huge. And like I said, we've got push-pull up at the top right now, which is pretty bonkers. Yeah, I'm excited to finish this out. We're really close. But we got Recycled Vomit. Yuck, 1 gifted sub, taking us to 80, guys. We're 20 subs away from that $100 gift card, which is just basically as long as you have Prime, as long as you have Venmo or PayPal, we just drop that off. So yeah, there we are. Yeah, there he goes. Oh, awesome! Look at that YouTube goal reach. So there we go. I'm half busy at this hour, so I leave streams on this background. I'm over repeating internet radio. Oh, nice. Okay. What sounds not tempting? Move from YouTube to use my Prime. Thank you, CBS Shank. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hype Train's active, guys. We're at level 3. Let's finish this out. I'm gonna grab our GPU while you guys are doing that. So many dead little dangles from the all the zip ties. So we are going to run these at a lower RPM. So again, people asking about why are the fans this way. So we have intake. Yes, this is your exhaust. The main reason is that we have intake with industrial level fans on the AIO. This will actually cool better than doing exhaust because you're pulling cold air from the outside of the case. We have the room that we're having this in. This will be better for temperatures. We've seen as much as 5 or 6 degrees. So because of that, we don't want to have a large positive pressure situation. So we still have 4 exhausts, which is important. Bittersweet, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. We still have exhaust to keep it from being an overly positive pressure situation. We'll just run these at a lower RPM. Tis TSI Monton. So yes, even though it's right, dude, trust me, people are like, is it going to suck all the air? It doesn't just go like this. Actually, quite a bit of air will get to the GPU. It'll have no issues whatsoever. So, and it will also, the GPU will also get a ton of air from up here. So, but it helps get hot air out of the case, which is the point. There we are, guys. TSI Monton, thank you very much. 14 away from at least $100. So, yeah, it's push-pull at the top. I know a lot of people have that question because usually when you come in here, I'll do exhaust out of the back. Oh, nice. Yeah, so we'll definitely have positive air pressure in here. Okay, I'm gonna continue opening this up. You guys continue going. We are there. Thank you, Iron Goku. We still have a couple of levels still to go here on the the tier here. Where is my? Oh, there it is. But the case is blocked by a case. No, it's not. DJ Alien actually on the back of the case, and I'll show you this. Gunlagger, thank you very much. 5 gifted subs. We're getting super close. On the back of the case, here's the back door. The way that the 5000D and the this thing is, it's actually engineered to be that way. So on the back of the case, there's actually a slot that goes right over the fan, so it will not be blocked at all. So that's just the way the case is engineered. And the 5000D is the same way. So good question, though. Good question. Yeah, this is 13. Yeah, this is a lot of fans. Okay. We are getting super close to getting 2 level 5. You guys are making it happen. Thank you very much for all of you guys, all your support. Oh, Joe the Ripper dropping his gifted subs, taking us into level 5 now. We will have unlocked both the community giveaways here in just a few minutes. Halfway there. Hey, Diesel Gaming Inc., thank you for the 1 gifted sub. Coasty Tech, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And that takes us over 100, guys. We're on our way to the $150 gift card now. We're super close. So we're at 103. We're getting there, guys. Next goal's up. Would it be bad to have those 3 fans on the side? So Para, yes, we would have. If I did them as exhaust, we'd end up with a negative pressure situation because it's just too much. Sorry, no, it's not. No, they're already exhaust. The side fans are already exhaust. So yes, no, it wouldn't. That's how we're setting it up. Intake, yes, because then we would have a crap ton. We would have way overpressure. 3 minutes and 35 seconds left on that, guys. It does do EATX, and actually you can see the room for it. You know what? Does it do EATX? You know what? Maybe it doesn't. Tom, can you check? I thought it was EATX, but maybe not. Oh, that sucks, dude. Maybe it looks like it might be only ATX. Because I don't see the mounts for EATX. Okay. Hey, the Bittersweet gifting 1 gifted sub. McWilshire Baggins, 18-month anniversary. Thank you very much, guys. We're on our way towards 150 now, and then that's level 5. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it does do EATX. I'm pretty sure it does. I'm just not. I don't want to be wrong. I remember saying in the stream it did, and I remember it being it. But yeah. One minute and 53 seconds, guys. Can we get to 150? Because that's a $150 gift card. Wow, this is like not coming off at all. There we go. So many peels. Ow. We have a minute and 28 seconds left, guys. Don't just because we hit there, don't let it stop. Oh, thank you, Blondie. Oh, I mean, sorry. Thank you, Stody. I remember it being, I think it's all of them. I'm 99% sure it's all. And you're right. Yeah, we have a lot of appealing. So I would do the fan AIO at the front, and you actually can do it and even still do push-pull at the top. So someone's saying it wasn't, but I'm pretty sure it does support EATX. But somebody, like, I'm waiting for Tom to say. He's looking. Yeah, there's a lot. Don't worry, we have a lot more peels to go. And I friggin' ran into a truck today, so. Okay, yes, it has the same support as the 5000D. Yeah, I ran into a truck today in front of my house. That's why I have it wasn't like, so it was a truck that was cleaning my bins. So every quarter, we have the bins of our house, of our garbage bins. There's a service that comes and cleans the bins. And so I was going to the Corsair stream, and the way the truck works, it has one of those ledges, like, almost like a food truck, but it was really low. And so I was talking to the guy saying, hey, thank you so much for helping. Thank you for doing that. And I turned around and ran right into his truck thing and basically cut my head. So yeah, I just wanted to be kind. I hate telling people. I wanted to just say thanks, but in doing so, hurt myself. So yeah, and then that's why I got this cut. Which somebody was like, "Do you have something on your face?" I was like, "Oh," and then I looked and I was like, "Oh crud, I really did hurt myself." Yeah. Yeah, it was not there. I basically ruined the continuity of the Corsair stream. Still peeling here, guys. So many peels on this GPU. I need a better story. Is it because that story was too lame? I was being attacked. So my family was dying in a sinking battleship this morning before the Corsair stream, and my wife called me 20 minutes before. So I got picked up in a Ferrari by the rock, driven over there, swam underneath. But while going and trying to save my family, I found out that ninjas were trying to get a hold of my GPU stock. So in fighting off the final boss of the ninjas, I actually got cut above my eye with a katana. But at the same time, I was able to block it with my elbow, knock it from his hands, and throw the katana straight through his eye socket, thus saving my GPUs, then carrying my wife and kids, putting it into a Ferrari where the rock then brought us back, where I made it 5 minutes before the Corsair stream and was able to hit it. Is that better? Dang it! Yeah, more feasible. There you go. True story. Moral of the story is, actually we were in the Ferrari, the hatchback Ferrari. It was fine. It was fine. So. I didn't have time for pics. I didn't want to be late for the Corsair stream. That was important. Yeah, the 458. It was fine. Okay, here we go. We're going to use the button. Oh, look at that. This button, by the way, don't forget, this button allows me to. This is the magic of this button. Check this out. Here we go. Taking the GPU, popping it in. Okay, GPU is in, which normally you would then have to go and go, but look, check this out. Push this button, and then, nope, make sure it's locked. Yep, there you go. Oh, it's not locked in. No, that's not helping me. Okay, so now it's unlocked, and see, boom, there you go. Just push the button and the GPU comes out. So you don't have to do any weirdness anymore. Look at that. I love it. That makes all the difference. Yeah, luckily he had the time to help me save my kids and my wife. I'm really grateful for Dwayne stopping by the house today and helping me save my kids from the battleship and the GPU ninjas. The clip is actually in, but I push the button to unclip it. I don't have to use the clip because there's a button on this motherboard. There we go. Guys, we're at the end of this. Okay. Okay, so we have pure red. He's doing pure red for all of his cables, his cables. You just want to play the button. Yes, the motherboard, oh, it does not support EATX. Wow, really? Under, please. Yeah, we'll do it under. It's because this is actually this GPU comes to a hey, Kevin, do you want shiny red or flat red for your cable combs? He didn't respond. I gotta go talk to him and figure out what cable combs he wants. You want shiny red or flat red? Yeah, clear is shiny or flat is flat. Clear. Done. Clear red, guys. Burn, 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 burn. Okay, there's our red. Okay, next one. I'll ask Corsair. I'll ask Corsair. We'll just get we'll get it right from we'll get it right from the mouth of the company. I remember it saying EATX, I just don't know. Okay, so we need that. Need that. No, you know, it's funny. I think everybody calls him Glenn, but I call him Dad because he's my dad. Oh, well, Joe Blow, yeah. I mean, it looks like it would fit it, but it doesn't have the mounts for EATX. That's the part that's weird. But I guess I haven't done I haven't done an EATX build in a while. Not till our next Threadripper builds. Okay, just getting our cables in. I don't know who that is. It's from New. Oh. I don't know who that is. Just trying to see if somebody texted me. Nope. Okay. Getting our stuff in here. So many cables to do. So many cable combs, guys. We're gonna be here forever. It's cable combs, cable combs. Everybody sing the cable comb song. Cable comb song. It's got 13 fans, yep. But not as many fans as you guys. I will ask and get confirmation. Let me text Andrew right now. I'll text Andrew right now over at PR. Hold on. Hey, is the 5000T support EATX? The video and the website are conflicting. Okay, I've texted Andrew. We'll get an answer. And the answer is, who cares? Robeytech's awesome. No, I'm just kidding. That's actually not what he said. Ooh, that red looks nice. That red looks good. Oh. I like the red. Ugh. There we go. Okay, let's run our red cable, R2. No, don't do this. Okay, just putting our two CPU cables in. Just gotta make sure the horses are the right direction. It's not as chunky as like the ASUS 3080 Ti. Slowly pulling our way through the last of the cable combs that we have to hook up. For this, all we got left is the cable combs for the GPU. Okay, there we go. Okay, first one. Okay. Okay, that's being weird. There you go. Oh, no, that's not that. That's not that cable. I don't think so. I think those go with the person's build that I took it out of. I mean, I don't remember. But if there's none in there, then yes. So those go with an 0-1 dynamic. Yeah, whatever that one was, I took those out to go with that. That goes with whatever that build was. Okay, got it. Okay, now we got our cables routed. Now we just got to figure out how to get them to, oh shoot. I'm supposed to do that. Piece of crap. Oh no. Okay, need a light. Sorry, something came disconnected. There you go. Okay. Oh no, is this one coming out too? Okay. See how that looks. Ooh, ow. That was bright. See how that looks? It's gonna be nice and kind of short, but see how it looks from the front. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, let's get these strapped in. Ugh. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we just have the GPU and then we're done. This is about as full as you can get. Okay, let's get this over so you guys can see a little bit more. Okay, last cables. Okay. Last part, guys. You guys have been so patient. I'll see if Andrew's responded here in a minute. Okay. There we go. A little bit more. Okay, it's getting this big giant red cable prepared. Slowly. Slowly. Slowly it comes together. Putting all the cable combs on this one. Come on. Gosh darn it. This thing is not being kind with the cable combs here. It's like this build doesn't want to end. It's like, no, Robey, I want to be you building me forever. I want to be built forever, Robey. Touched by your hand. Gosh darn it, man. This thing is really being a pain. Come on. This cable comb is like wacky. It's like bent or something. There we go, finally. That was like a pain. Okay. Man, that was like one of the hardest cable combs I've ever had to put on. Okay. I feel like 4 should be enough. Okay. Come on. Man. So many little things that are just like blocking me today. Oh, come on, no, do this to me. There we go. Okay, cool. Trying to get this last little bit because I cable tied. There we go. Okay. One more. Yeah, you get in there. Okay. Yay. Okay. Okay, there we go. Build is done. Okay, let's see what we got. Whew, how does it look so far? I think it looks really good. All we gotta do now is just put in our PSU and then we're done. Everything else is in, it's clean, it looks good. Okay, let's get our PSU in. And then we'll have some fun with one little part. These are all our SATA, of which there's what, 1, 2, 3, 4. I just want to see how many there are. Okay, so I'm going to do one more zip tie up here to get this to be not visible from the back. There you go. And then now that's down. It's all about visuals, guys. All about visuals. Okay, this is all the SATA for this build. There's a lot. Okay, let's get our HX1000, Lord. It's not a small PSU, unfortunately. Luckily, we have the whole bay. This is an 80 plus platinum power supply. Okay. Where's my knife? There it is. Okay. Okay, here's our HX1000, big boy PSU. It is, oh my gosh, you can smell it already. Like, it's just like, it's super stinky. Oh, it's not as, it's still pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Okay. Whoa. Okay, so CPU, stink equals power. That's something. Okay, 2 CPU, PCIe. Molex-U. Molex-U. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's see if, Let's see if we got a response. It is EATX, 305 byte compatible. So we got confirmation from Corsair that it is EATX compatible. So there you go, from EATX. So I let him know that the website is not synced, so he's gonna take care of that. So confirmed. Hey, we were going off of what the website said. That's the right thing to do, right? That was an error on their part, so they're fixing it. I don't need this many. Okay, there's all our cables. Let's go to top down. Finish this last part. Brutal, but the end. Wait, did I? Oh, it's in here. Okay, cool. The end is nigh. Kevin is not. He's in working. He pops in every once in a while and looks at it, but no, he's not watching right now. Whoa. There we go. Wow, that was hard to get in. Okay. Huh? Where is it? Oh, yeah, sure. Ugh. Ugh. There you go. Okay. SATA. There we go. Another SATA just in case. VGA. VGA. CPU and CPU. Okay, there we go. There's everything. There's honking big PSU. Come on, let go. There we go. Okay, let's get it. Okay, let's go to side camera. Okay. PSU getting installed real quick. Platinum rated, guys. Okay, man, it's a big moment in this build. Lord, this build's taking a while. Big build, but we are at the end. Okay. Okay, now it's time to just get all this crud plugged in. Ow. Not have a lot of room for cable management down here, so it's gonna be interesting. It's as nice as this 1,000-watt PSU is. It is definitely got some Definitely gonna have to do some work around here to kind of get the cables and stuff fitting. Okay, so let's do this first. These we're just gonna kind of do our best to kind of shove out of the way. Got some room back there to get cables. Okay, so we have this one. There we go. So many SATA. Four SATA on this alone. We still have more to go. Okay, well, that's one strand. Okay, one more SATA, and then all of our SATA is done. Okay. Still need this to have a lot of room because that's the LC100s, those new lights. Okay, these CPU. These we can actually run up and do cool stuff with to make it look nice. Okay, CPU. Okay, that runs those down, which is nice. So those out of the way. Okay. Okay, so there's that. Okay, PSU now, I mean big PSU. I have some room way down here to push this. There we go. Make it as short as possible. Okay, so I don't want to push that yet. Okay, these have got to go now. I need these to be, these are the most important looking cables in terms of making sure the front looks good. we go. There we go. Okay, one more. And that'll be all the PSU cables. Okay, this one I think what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to run this along the bottom here. I don't think I have a choice because I don't have any other cable place to put this stuff, so I'm just gonna run it along the bottom, and then that way we still have movement room for to push the cable around on the front to make sure it looks nice. But we can still hide it, which is good. There we go. Okay, and then the last cable. There it is. There is the build, ready to be used. Build looks good. Everything is cable managed. It looks really nice. You guys have watched the whole thing. Now let's just make sure the front looks good. So a little bit more push down here. But yeah, the front looks great too. There's no that little bit is gone, so now the red just surrounds, and then you've got the red kind of accents little everywhere. That came out really clean, guys. Yeah. Okay, so let's put the case back together. Oh wait, one little thing we have to do still. You guys are it's gonna be a surprise. Because you guys haven't seen these before unless you watch the Corsair thing. Okay, so this is gonna be a little bit of surprise with the new LC100. Oh, shoot. Take some practice, obviously, to get this right. I like the way I had it here. Come on, come on. Don't fall. Okay, there we go. Little cool design at the bottom there. Just to play around, and then we can do some more stuff with it. Let me get this stuff cleaned up. Okay, get these out of the way. You can grab these if you want. If you don't want to, you can not do it too. You can cry like I do. Yeah. Save, the one that I'd save is that one right there, the one that's the LC100. Just save that box. No. Keep going towards you, right in between your legs. That one, yeah. And then ask Kevin if he wants to keep any boxes or whatever, because it's his build. Okay. There we go. Just getting everything out of the way, guys. We're going to turn it on in just a few minutes. We're going to run through our deals real quick. Yeah. I don't know what that is, too. Okay. Okay. Let's go to Cam Link. Ugh. And there it is. It completed. I'm guessing first live, the first worldwide ever live 5000T build. Put the there we go. There you go. It's closed. Corsair logo in the front. There we go. And then now we just need the cover. It should be. There it is. Put those over there. Okay, there we go. There we go, 5000T done. And there it is. That looks pretty good. And then you can see the LC100s down here. Got like nice little cool pattern going there with the LC100s, kind of highlight the underneath the GPU. So look at that, the whole thing is filled out, looks good. Okay, so let's go through our deals real quick. And then we'll turn it on. So we'll put this off to the side for a second. Ugh. You guys can see that. That's what. Okay. There we go. And there we go. Okay, cool. I don't know how much water I drank. I don't feel like I've drank enough, to be honest. Whew. Here. You guys ready? We're going to be turning on in just a few minutes. Just go through our deals real quick, talk about our sponsor for today, besides Corsair. And don't forget, we still have all of those giveaways that we still haven't done. So just a reminder, we have the 5000T White Edition we're going to be giving away here on the show. We've got two 250 gig NVMEs we're going to give away at the show. We're going to be giving away a $100 gift card, hopefully $150 if you guys don't want to forget. Now, also for the month of February, we also have that 3080 that's up for grabs. So if you want to get a chance to get in on that, it's a sub-only giveaway over at twitch.tv/Robeytech. Pop on over, drop your free Prime sub, and then you're entered to win. Now, the guy who won a 3080 Ti in July won off of a single Amazon Prime sub. Now, if you want extra entries or you've been gifted a sub, you can use it to double your chances, or you can gift subs like so many people have done. Each gifted sub gets you an extra entries, or you can do things like subscribe at tier 2, that gets you 5 extra entries, and tier 3 gets you 10. So those are all the giveaways that are happening, and then you don't have to be sub for any of the other giveaways. You only have to be sub for the sub-only giveaway, which ends in February. So that's all happening here at the end. Thank you very much, Cal Rao, for the 5 gifted subs. And then lastly, don't forget, $25 at the very end of this is up for grabs. Venmo, PayPal, that's all you got to do to get access to that, as long as you have Venmo or PayPal. We basically just need you to leave a comment, positive comment, negative comment, doesn't matter, something thoughtful about the feedback, whether you like the show, whether you didn't like the show, etc. What we can do to change and improve it. So basically our customer satisfaction, just our community satisfaction more than anything, just to see what we can do to always try and improve and make things better. You guys are incredible. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and go through the deals for today, and then we'll go from here. So let me pop them up and then check out our sponsor for today, and then we'll do our deals, and we'll turn this on, because I know you guys are like, Robey, I've been here for so long. What's going on? I want to get this done. I know. We'll get it done in just a second. Okay, so let's go ahead and bring up let's go to capture. Hopefully it works. No, of course it doesn't, but that's okay. We'll reset it real quick, because this is what happens every time. Because why not? It's never going to work the first time, right? Okay, here we go. Oh, there it is. Thank you very much, Stardust, for the Prime sub. Zunyun Bidens. Lewis the Goat, thank you very much, all of you guys, for your subs. That's awesome. Oh, never mind. I know why it's not working. Hold on. Ugh. Okay, so it should pop up now. There it is. Okay. Okay, so when you get finished building a expensive PC and you're all done and you're like, hey, Robey, now I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to buy that game, by the way, Monster Hunter Rise. I'm super excited about it. You're like, Robey, I want to activate Windows. I want to put Windows in this. You're like, well, how much is a copy of Windows? Well, let's take a look. Windows 10, how much would that be? Well, it would be $113.26. Well, that kind of sucks. I mean, I just spent so much money. How about, what can I do if I use your VIP-CDK deals deal? Well, if you just were to buy it right now, it'd be $22.57. That's a lot less than $113.25. But the best thing about it, guys, if you use my code RBCK and hit apply, you can say $22 is now $15.80. And so there you go. It's $15.80. You don't have anything to worry about. You've got an authentic licensed version of Windows, and you're good to go. So if you have any issues, need to call customer support, yes, you can use it for free, but if you have any issues or whatever, you get Windows support, etc. that comes with it, as well as the ability to easily modify it, stuff like that. Brett McGee, thank you for the Prime sub. Epic Vision, and thank you also for the Prime sub. But the other thing that's also really good about this is Office 365 is Office. So here's Microsoft Office. This is Office 2019, regularly $226 and 38 cents. But you can buy it here for $66.05. But if you hit buy now and you use my code RBCK, you can get it for $46.23. The code is RBCK, not RB30, RBCK. And then there you go. There's your thing. So you can basically get inexpensive copies of Windows. They are licensed. Their customer service is awesome. They do a great job of, if you have issues with the licenses, getting it repaired or fixed. And then they just, I mean, all in all, it's just a really good service. We have literally thousands of people who've used it. So if you have any questions, feel free to reach out to anybody within the community to ask about using this. Okay, other thing I want to tell you about is obviously CDK deals. Robeytechdeals.com. It's a brand new site that Tom's been working on. We've actually had it up for a while, but this is a great location if you're looking for a place, cheap, inexpensive hardware, want to know about GPU availability, things like the Newegg Shuffle, you name it. All of that stuff is available when you basically log in here. And so you can see here, it's also got stuff like our schedule, access to like our store. And then if you're ever shopping at Best Buy, Newegg, or Amazon, just before you go there, pop in, click on the link. The best thing about it is it doesn't cost you anything extra, but it does go towards supporting us. So if you're doing your regular grocery shopping, your regular buying a television, whatever, click on these links and it helps support us in the meantime. And it was money you were already going to spend. Also, if you want to find the deals, you can always follow at Robeytech Deals on Twitter. Tom is always scouring the internet trying to find the cheapest, most inexpensive deals on tech, video games, PC components, talking about GPU availability, you name it, he finds it. So it's a great place if you're looking for another source to just try and get that information, especially if you're looking at doing an upcoming build or buy here in the future. Things like we found all the Super Bowl television deals, etc. Also, if you have an interest in a stream build that we have, every single stream, one other thing. Also, link to our store. So if you are interested in things like our build mat, so like the PC mat, which is currently on sale right now, $86. If you want to pick up a build mat, also things like all of our other merch, which is also on sale right now. You can pick all that stuff up from Robeytechdeals.com and then just click on the Robeytech store. Lastly, stream builds. If you're interested in any build that you saw and you're like, hey, I'd love to mimic that, all of our parts are located here on the site. So here's the Corsair 5000T build that we just got finished. So if you wanted to get the Corsair Dominator RAM, or you're interested in getting those NFF12 3000, all of that stuff is located here. So if there's something that you really liked about a particular build, you can pick that stuff up and find the links on where to pick it up, which is also really cool. Last thing is we always like to talk about stream deals. This is like the deals that Tom finds specifically to cover for you. So if you're looking for a build, gaming, etc., this is the place to do it. Okay, so Samsung 970 EVO Plus, they're 2 terabyte. There's been some really great deals, especially with rumors of NAND flash going back up again. 970 EVO Plus, they're 2 terabyte on sale right now, $199.99 over at Amazon. The Ryzen 9 5900X, this is a CPU that continues to go down. When you think about the best performing CPU, obviously the 12900K is the best performing, but value, you cannot argue the value for a $498.99 Ryzen 9 5900X. That is a heck of a deal on a really great CPU. Seagate Iron Wolf, these are their 8 terabyte NAS drives. We use their 20 terabytes and their 16 terabytes here at Robeytech. So if you're looking for something like that, $199.99 for an 8 terabyte NAS drive is actually pretty good. And don't forget, you get that disk doctor with Seagate. So if you need to basically recover your software, recover your hard disks, they help you take care of it. iBuyPower Slate MR. This is the gaming desktop. This is their i7 11700K. This, if you guys haven't seen it, go check out our review. It was on the Slate, right? Was it the Slate? Maybe it wasn't this one. Tom, have we reviewed this one? I don't remember. I don't remember if it was the Slate or not. That looks different. So this may not be it. I'll get back to you on that one. I'm waiting for Tom to come back. ASUS ROG Zephyrus. This is their gaming laptop, a Ryzen 9. Oh, the Heiko. That's right. So no, I haven't done it. So I don't know what the airflow is like on that one. It is a good deal from a cost standpoint. It's an 1170, 16 gigs of memory, 3070. It's $1999.99, $200 off over at Best Buy. The Heiko They have really good airflow on that one. RTX 3060, $1249.99. That's okay. I'd like to see that. I mean, $1249 actually with the 3060 is actually pretty good. And you get that premium casing, etc. The MSI Sword, this is a 15.6-inch gaming laptop with an i7 RTX 3050 Ti. That is a good deal. Anytime you can get a 3050 with an i7 and you can basically up the 512 gig, you can buy a 1 terabyte NVMe, and you can add an 8 gig stick of RAM, and basically still spend less than $1,000 and have a crazy good gaming laptop. If you want to know how this performs, we have a brand new video over at the new Robeytech, at the new Robeytech on YouTube that's coming out, or you can check out our ASUS 17. The 17-inch laptop that we did. These things are power horses, especially it's only 15.6 inches and it's 1080p. This is a great gaming laptop for less than $1,000. Western Digital 1 terabyte. This is their new SN570, their replacement of the SN550. This has got 3,500 megabits, really good read-write capability and endurance. $99.99, so less than $100 for a 1 terabyte drive is good. MSI 850 power supply, $99.71. I don't know. 850 if you're going to do a 3070 Ti, that's a good option. The K60 Pro, this comes with their keyboard, also with the M55 RGB mouse and the mouse pad. Right now it's half off, $74.99, and they just announced the new K70 this morning with me. EVGA Supernova 650 GT if you're doing a 3050 build, or I would say a 3050 build. I wouldn't do this with a 3060 or a 3060 Ti. Right now, $64.99 over on Amazon. Crucial Ballistics, if you want to upgrade that PC that I just got finished talking about, $118. So buy that PC and then buy this RAM, and it will literally almost, in some cases, almost add a third to the frames that you get on your laptop. X570 Aorus Elite, $30 off, $199.99. Their Corsair Vengeance RGB Pro SL, 32 gigs. DDR4, oops, didn't mean to click on that. White, $164.99. And then, of course, you can get their Hydro X series. This is their cooling kit. If you want to get into it, it's a nice all-in-one kit, got everything you need to bend, etc. I would get the little I don't like using the hand saws, but everything else in there is actually pretty good. So if you're wanting to get into liquid cooling, this is a great little kit to kind of put together, maybe pick up like a 5000D or a 5000T and then go crazy with the water cooling. So anyway, good job. Favorite deals on this are the 970 Evo Plus, the Ryzen 9 5900X, and this MSI Sword 15.x, just because we have reviewed MSI laptops, they're usually pretty good, and then that price is actually great for that much power. So if you're looking for a really good gaming laptop, inexpensive gaming laptop, that's a good option. Again, upgrade to a 1 terabyte NVMe SSD, which is easy to do. You can check out any of our videos on how easy to do it, and then finally upgrade to 16 gigs of RAM, or you can go 32 gigs if you want to there. So that is it, guys. Thoughts? Good job. Brad, the links are right there. Guys, can somebody get YouTube the links to the website for the deals? We'll get links into the chat right now so that way you can see it. So, I've been waiting 7 hours. What have you been waiting 7 hours for? Wait, it will be announced? What will be announced? What's been 7 hours? Oh, is it people want to win the give? Still love that desktop. Yeah, it's a great. We will get this up on the. Tom's been telling us to get this up on the site. We will get it up on the site. I know. Okay, guys, we are at the end. We have done it all. We have done deals. We have talked of our sponsors. You guys are ready for us to turn it on, huh? Finally. And we're still going to be giving away a 5000T here at the end. But it is done. Maybe, do you guys want me to just take it apart and rebuild it first? Like maybe do a redo for all of you guys who missed it? I mean, I don't think anybody really wants me to turn it on, right? Everybody's like, please shut up, Robey. There it is. It's ready to go. There it is. I'm gonna text Andrew, let him know. Hey, about to turn on the 5000T. Okay, I'm letting Andrew know. Maybe he'll pop in, of course, there. But we're about to turn it on. The 5000T, ready to go. fully cable managed, fully ready to go. There it is. Okay. A big old freaking button on this power supply. Yeah. Okay, by the way, Andrew from Corsair is about to jump on too. So we'll go from there. Let's put it into mood mode. Let's put the studio into mood mode, guys. Here we go. Waiting for the mood mode stuff to load. Okay, it's in mood mode. You guys ready? Hey, Kevin, you want to see this or no? We're gonna let Kevin come. I don't see any lights on it though. Oh no, I see lights. Oh, it's ready. It's ready to get turned on. I'm in the mood. Here we go, guys. Oh my gosh. Okay, so okay, so these are not quite connected, so that's good. We'll fix that. Hold on. Get these going. Oh, that's not the end one. I gotta switch this on. I made the same mistake. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's not an N one either. Okay, hold on. You gotta, apparently these are very specific, but not a big deal. We'll get these in. There we go. Just gotta get these lined up here. Okay, hold on. I need the right. Why not? Oh, man, there's so many of these things that. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's what we wanted. Look at that. It's got underneath, nice underglow underneath. There we go. You guys can't see anything. Got it fixed. There it is, guys. There it is. Look at that. No plumber poses. There it is right there, guys. Oh man, it's got air everywhere. No, we haven't done the giveaway quite yet. Yes, subtle. It is not subtle. Here, let's give you guys, let's do a side camera so you guys can get, we'll give you like a, so you guys can see it a little bit better. Get some closer look for it. There we go. So we'll give you guys a closer RGB look here. So these are the new LC100s there. Underglow there, and then it goes up to, and then again, we've got push-pull underneath here. So this is actually full push-pull as well. So it's got all the RGB puke you could absolutely want inside of this case. And then again, we've got that liquid temp and all that stuff. Plus, it'll be accented with the red, etc. But yeah, the whole thing. And by the way, I just want to let you guys know, just as an, oh, you guys can't see it, dang it. Stupid. Ugh. Let's do that again. One more time. There you go. Okay, so like I said, there's the LC100s there. You've got that underglow underneath here that comes with the case. There's your pull fans, and then again, we've got push-pull at the top. So up here, we got push and pull. So and again, we've got the Noctuas up at the top as well. And then you've got those the glow from the top of the case. And then again, we've got the H150 LCD Elite, that Corsair Dominator, that's 64 gigs of RAM. And then you can see that green right there, that little green button. Well, that would be because, that's right, it also posts, ladies and gentlemen. It is up, it is running, and it posts. So it is completely It is completely set up. So there it goes. Not only did you guys saw it, it took a long time, but it is posted and ready to go. So it is ready. We got a 12900K, 64 gigs of DDR5, an RTX 3080 from Strix, all inside of the brand new Cooler Master H500T. This is lit like there is no tomorrow, plus including the LC100s. It's cooled by an H150 Elite. It's got a 1 terabyte Seagate FireCuda 530, 2 terabyte Samsung 980 Pro, and then of course an HX1000 80 plus Platinum PSU, and 13 total fans. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Corsair 5000T. Man, I messed that up. And then, by the way, Andrew, I think from Andrew from Corsair is actually here. So there it is. So yeah, it is completely ready to go. So there it is, guys. And we're going to be giving away a white one of these here very, very soon. We're going to be giving away a white one of these, as well as those two 250 gig NVMe SSDs. Kevin says, let me have it. No, I don't think he does. I don't think if I do a top view, you don't really see a lot. I'll see what I can get from the top. Oh, the top camera's off. Hold on one sec, guys. Sometimes it overheats. One second. There you go. See, there's not a lot to see from the top down. Yeah, there's not a lot to see from the top down, unfortunately. Yeah. So, I mean, you've got some lighting and stuff like that, but nothing more than that. But there is your build, guys. We're going to be giving away a white one in just a second. What do you guys think? Yeah, he's going to change. I don't know what color he's going to change it to. So we started at 10, a little after 10, so 10:30, and we got done around 11. We probably started around, really start building around 11, so a little over 4 hours. Yeah. Yeah, you got RGB, and then again, I don't know if you guys have seen, here's the front view for you. There's the front view, like a 3/4 view. So you can see that 3/4 view. So there's all the way. So you've got this from the front. And then you also if you guys look from the side, here's the wide camera. You guys can actually see, the RGB fans on the side too. So you've actually got that as well. So you got lots of RGB. And then again, you got RGB all the way around the whole thing. So So there it is right there. Full build, guys. The front is Corsair. They're LO120. So LO120s in the front, LO120s on the back. ML120 Elite Pros in the top with Noctua NF12 PWM 3000s, and then a ML120 Elite in the back too. Elite Pro or whatever it was. But there is our build. Okay, let's start giveaways, guys. Let's start giveaways. But the first live build, I think, of this in this case for sure. And then look at those LC100s, right? Doesn't that like add something, like that little sound thing going down there at the bottom? Isn't that cool? It's not a Robeysaurus Rex, but you could actually even have it come down and then go across the front here if you wanted to. So you could like have it like wrap down and then up. So you have some pretty cool options there to play around with those LC100s. All right, let's start. Okay, can we get 25 more subs? We're so close. I'm gonna do the community ones. Can we just have some people drop in? Let's drop 25 more subs, get that 150, or 28 more subs. Let's see if we can get that last 150. I know we can do it, and so really celebrate just an awesome like world reveal. That would be super cool. Let's see what we can do, guys. And don't forget, that's gonna get you entries towards that giveaway for a 3080 at the same time. So, is there room for the LCD and the PSU? That's a good question. You wanted to ask that. You actually have a lot of room, probably almost an inch between the PSU and So yeah, you could put you could definitely very easily put a screen in that. Yeah. Hey, God Clanibus, thank you very much for 10. No Pulse dropping with his Prime sub. There it is, guys. See, this is why I love this community. But let's start our first giveaway. Let's see if we can hit it. We're super close, and go from there. Come on, guys, we can do it. First giveaway. This is for two 250 gig NVMe SSDs. Entry for this is going to be exclamation point community. Exclamation point community. Starting that giveaway right now. 2 minutes, guys. Exclamation point community. Hey, Vicar of Mayhem, 10 gifted subs. We're 6 away, guys. Let's do it. We can do it. Come on. There we go. Sepul Futura getting us to 149. We're 1 sub away. Now, guys, remember, we're only 50 away from giving away a CPU. Vector dropping a Prime sub, taking us to 150. There we go. Now we're going to give away the $150 New A gift card. You guys are incredible. Thank you very much. Let's see what Andrew says. Let's see if he saw it. Oh, he did. Let there be light. Okay, just going through, checking to make sure everything's good. GFMI giving it us there. Auto Racing as well, taking us to 152. Okay, congratulations to Drake 2112, Drake 2112, and Boston 419. Congratulations, you guys are the winner of the two 250 gig NVMe SSDs. Two 250 gig NVMe SSDs. Okay, so next up, we're going to give away that gift card. So this will be a $150 gift card. Yours to choose. As long as you have Venmo or PayPal, we'll get it over to you. So going to start that giveaway. We're going to do exclamation point Corsair. Just to celebrate Corsair today. So this will be for $150. $150 gift card. Your call. Exclamation point Corsair, exclamation point Corsair. Whoops. Starting that giveaway right now, 2 minutes, guys. There it goes, $150. Let's get it going, guys. Exclamation point Corsair. 2 minutes. This came out so good. There is so much light, there's so much RGB in this case. It's so crazy. It's funny because even the back looks clean, you know what I mean? Like the whole thing came out so clean. I don't know, for people who are probably just joining, like I think not only does the front look good, but check out the back. You guys ready? See, look at this too. See, that also came out. Look at how nice that looks. That looks super good. So not only is the back also looks very clean. Very cable managed, all that sort of stuff. So I think the whole thing just came out really, really great. We are almost done, guys. 20 seconds. Yeah, the RT would be kind of cool to get it to do that red. I mean, it will be red. I know his favorite color is red, so. Yep. Okay, guys. Congratulations to Lael Cross. Lael Cross over on YouTube. You are the winner of the. Ooh, no, don't cancel. Close. And. You are the winner of the $150 gift card. Okay, next up, guys, we're giving away a white Corsair 5000T. This exact build, but in white. So this is a white Corsair 5000T. Entry for this is going to be exclamation point 5000T. 5000T. And we're going to start that giveaway right now. Last giveaway, guys. 2 minutes. 5000T. Okay. Congratulations. Let's get it going. 1 minute and 11 seconds left. Now, while we're doing this, I might as well just do our close and talk about what the plan is for this week. So we are back on Thursday. So the next stream will be on Thursday. We're going to be doing a build in the Fractal Torrent Mini. So the small Fractal, the Fractal Torrent. I just forgot the name. I'm super sorry. But I'm really excited about this build. We were supposed to do it on Saturday after the height stream, but all the weirdness, we decided to push it until Thursday. And then we will be doing another build on Saturday. Saturday, we're doing a really crazy brand new Cooler Master PC case that just came out. So we have a ton of new cases coming out, and so we'll be doing that on Saturday. So and then don't forget, we have on Friday the 22nd, we have a special edition of Corsair on Amazon Live. Where we're going to be having some really awesome sales, exclusive sales here to Corsair stuff. We're going to be doing an entire build in the 7000, the Corsair 5000D. So that build's going to be on. That's going to be a white build that we're going to be doing on Saturday. Sorry, on the 22nd. And then I think that's kind of taking you through everything. So really hope that everybody enjoyed this stream today. And so here we go. Our winner for the 5000T is DCastro19. DCastro19 over on YouTube. DCastro19, you are the winner of the Corsair, the white Corsair 5000T. So that was awesome. Congratulations. So what all comes with the case, it comes with 3 LO120 fans. It comes with the Corsair Commander core. It also comes with all of the side panel, as well as the screws, etc., plus all of the LED strips that you see along the edges, etc. So congratulations to all the winners for today. Now, guys, again, don't forget, one more giveaway as soon as the show ends. One more giveaway as soon as the show ends. If you, at the very end, go to the YouTube, Go and leave a comment. Let us know what you like, what you didn't like, what we did, what we can and can't do better. Would love to know your feedback down below. We're going to be choosing one winner to win $25. All you got to do is just a $25 cash drop in your Venmo and PayPal as long as you've liked and subscribed. So make sure you like and subscribe over at YouTube. You've also got us a way for us to reach you in your YouTube profile. And lastly, it's got to be a quality comment. It can't be Can I has a free PC, I is the best comment, etc. So leave that feedback down below and we'll be drawing the winners here. Thank you for what? I forgot what it was. Anyway, guys, I hope you guys had a good show. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome for me defending the GPU for the GPU. I hope you guys had a good show. I hope you guys enjoyed this build. Super look forward to seeing you guys on the next one. Have a great day, and we'll see you guys on Thursday. Bye, guys.